Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Kick.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Good morning, YouTube.
Clear enough or still noisy?
It sounds super clear to me. Sounds clear to me. Sounds clear to me.
All good.
Let's see what we can do here, guys. I thought G Flake was here before I came here. I guess he left.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was. We had a week up, week down, week up, and now we're back in the range.
Yeah. We actually wicked down first. We came down and hit that 0.5 and then made the move up.
Yeah, we went down first and then up.
Yeah.
Same with Maz. Down, up, and up.
Yeah, I told G Flocke in DMs when he was asking me what was going to happen with news. I said, you know, I was looking for an up move. So once it came down and hit the 0.5 there and then started to move up, that was essentially what I was thinking. And then I figured we'd make it to the pivot point. I don't think we ever made it. No, not quite. We were oh, you can't see that. Forget about that. Hold on. There we go. We were just shy. So I entered a position and tried to take profit up here, but I got hit. I got taken out before I ever got up there. So it still was fine, but I think I entered like in here somewhere and got the move up, and then of course I got stopped with this because I'm not carrying all the way through there. So that's how it played out. But I was expecting that we'd hit the pivot right there, but again, the weekly open caught us. That's how it always seems to do. I swear that thing's just like VWAP. The more and more I've been paying attention to it, the more and more I've seen that. I mean, it basically hit there. The weekly open's 2187.6, and the pivot point was 88.5. So she just couldn't make it because 87.6 caught her first, the weekly open, you know what I mean? So
my audio issue was the weirdest thing ever. I have a set of earpods, just cheap stuff that I use when I gym.
yeah.
And they connect via Bluetooth. My PC, my desktop does not have Bluetooth. It does not have a Bluetooth connection. But I had a circle, or what do you call it, a loop, audio loop from my mic to those earpods because they also have mics on them. So I have no idea how that happened.
That is crazy. That is crazy. I'm glad it's fixed though. I'm with you. I'd rather have you talking, honestly. Let's pull this back over. I'd rather have you talking than writing, honestly, because it's hard for me to keep up with the chat in Discord. That's one thing that's super hard with how we're doing it now. I mean, it's good that social stream's staying on. So now we know it was a VDO issue, but I wish VDO would have worked. Would have made it a lot easier because then I could have saw the chat there as well.
Yeah, for sure.
What are you gonna do?
I'm still using the push to talk, but because my fan tends to pick up a bit of noise, but I'll get used to it.
I don't think that your fan will probably matter now. I mean, I don't know, but here in Discord, you probably ought to check and see on YouTube what it sounds like. I bet you can't hear none of it because the
I have my fan on now, so
yeah, I mean, I can't really hear it. I would be surprised. I bet you can't hear it at all on YouTube. The reason I say that is because first, I mean, first you've got Discord noise canceling, but then after that, you guys actually run through filters on OBS before going to YouTube. So you've got noise canceling there as well.
Yeah, as long as you guys can hear it. As long as you guys can't hear it, then it's all good. Because it's hot.
Yeah. Yeah. Plus we've got music playing in the background, so I bet there's no way to really hear it. See what we can do here.
And that was the open.
Yeah. I don't like no top wick here. That's the problem. I mean, this is you could essentially take this, if we get a top wick back up, you can essentially take this as a short, but I don't like not having a top wick. You'd want to stop while... Oof. Yeah. I just don't like no top wick. But you essentially should be able to recover at least the wick, right? So that's 63 ticks. If she doesn't push all the way down there first. And then you got the range all the way down to 81. She may just push down, though. Yeah, jeez. Okay, so then there's that. Huge stop loss now, even if she puts a wick on. That ain't gonna work. Yeah, it's already 38 ticks before a top wick. Holy moly. Now we hope this candle pushes up. Jeez. Yeah. I can't do nothing there. Wow. Oh. And that news must have been super bullish for Dixie. Moly. Good morning, G Flock. We're watching this thing dump. Nice setup right here, but we got no top wick.
I'm under the water. Please help me. I'm under the water.
Say what?
What the hell?
I'm under the water. Please help me.
Anyway. Yeah, we
Okay,
had no
help
top
me.
wick here. We had no top wick here, and we had no
Are we
top
live?
wick on this candle. Yes, we are live.
We're always live.
Yep. Always live, because how would people know, G Flock? How would people know? You say you trust me. Everybody trusts me, but the problem is the people that trust me are you and Manpour and all these people that are here and seeing this live in action trading all the time. Not the people that are new on YouTube that think that, you know, I'm just another YouTube guru like all the rest, or the people on Twitch or Kick or anything else. So yeah, we spend tons of time live to prove that we trade live and that, you know, it's not some crazy stuff like a lot of the others out there. That's the whole point. I don't think that everybody trusts people because there's too many scammers out there, unfortunately. Well, sometimes I think I should go live before the news, but man, I hate to add anymore. I got to tell you, my mornings are kind of my mornings. I'll be honest with you guys. I thought it this morning as I took that trade this morning. I was like, man, I almost wish I was live so that at least people could see it. But at the same time, I liked it a lot more over in VDO because it would have been live in VDO and I just wanted to have the mic on. I guess I could do the same thing here. My problem with that... Yeah, my problem with that is people come in and talk. So, because they expect that you're going to be...
You can mute them.
Yeah.
Mute everybody till you go live. Simple as that.
Yeah, how do you do that, though? I mean, that's my only issue. You know what I mean? Because I worry that somebody will come on crazy and, well, you know the people we have on the server side, Lemon. I'm not trying to hate on anybody, but you understand what I'm saying. And I could be, you know...
Yeah, well, can't you click on... Can't you mute me? Try to mute me? Help me
yeah,
out.
I can mute you one at a time. Yeah. But the problem is if somebody was to come in, hey, Chief the Beast, if I go into the kitchen and I'm having espresso, right? And somebody comes in and just goes buck wild, then you know, I can't do anything about it. The only way that I can mute everybody is by taking everybody's role, and that's the whole reason that I had the role. But unfortunately, you know what I mean.
Isn't there a way to mute the live?
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, because I've got my you're exactly right. My OBS has the Discord chat. Yes. Hold on a second. Let me make sure of that. 1 second. Okay, speak. Okay, that's been 10 seconds. Yeah, I was waiting. I was waiting on the YouTube. I was making sure that 10 seconds had passed, but yeah, you're not on there. Okay, yeah. You're right. Doing good, Chief. Doing good. Yeah, I didn't. You're exact. That's what I need to do. You're exactly right. I'll just mute that.
I will just remind you when you come in anyway.
Yeah, and then when people and I'll just keep everything muted, right? I mean, then because I mute it all when I shut down at night. I mute everything because when we go to the ending screen, the same thing. See, everybody can talk. So what I do is I mute everybody's mic so that if anybody were to talk in the Discord, at least it wouldn't come over the ending screen. So I'll just leave everything muted, my mic, everything muted, and just go on, because I'd like to be able to share my screen, right, so that people can see what I'm doing. I've said this a million times. Manpour, you know exactly what I'm talking about because I used to do the same thing back when. I don't mind sharing my screen. My problem is I don't want to I got other, you know what I mean? I'm having my coffee. I'm talking to the wife. I don't want to be on live. Yeah, I don't mind everybody following along with TA. I don't mind everybody following along with trades. I don't mind any of it. I could care less if my screen was always sharing. But I don't want to have to always be sharing. I want to be able to live my life as well. That's the problem. I don't want to be sharing myself. I just want to be sharing my screen. Sharing my TA, sharing my trades. I know that sounds horrible.
Well,
but, I mean,
you can leave the screen on. You can just mute everything and leave it on. And then
yeah,
if
and
there's
that's what
something
I'll do.
there, you just pop in because.
And that's what I'll do, and everybody can follow along. I mean, that's my thing. I don't want to be live chatting in the mornings. That's the problem. That's why VDO, I wasn't in there talking. I'd share my screen and everything, which is fine. I just don't want to be, you know what I mean? I don't mind doing my TA. I mean, a lot of mornings, I'll be honest with you, I turn on my music, kick it all the way up, and sit here and go over my TA and do these things. I mean, my music was blasting this morning as I was taking the trade during the news, you know, and I no more wanted to talk to anybody than the man in the moon. That's nothing against anybody. It's just, that's not what I don't feel like doing that. Yeah, exactly. So I don't mind sharing trade, sharing screen, sharing stuff like that. I just want to, be by myself doing what I do, you know, spending time with the wife, listening to music, whatever. That's all. So, the trading part of it, the sharing of TA and trading doesn't bother me in the least little bit, but I like to do what I like to do in the mornings, get myself prepped and get myself going and all that good stuff too. So that's all. But yeah, I can do that. From now on, I'll start sharing the screen. I may just, now that we're doing this, I don't know. I worry about going live on YouTube, too. I may just, no, we'll see. Maybe. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. I always worry, will YouTube think that something's crazy because they come in and nobody's talking? Maybe I'll just share it in the server. YouTube at normal time. Like we did on VDO, which is fine. I don't want to lose viewers on YouTube because everybody thinks nobody's here either. Oh, so many things.
Well, you can just put a something at the bottom, you know, that ticker thing.
Yeah.
Silent TA if you want to follow along. Live stream starts at this time.
Yeah, pre-market. Yeah.
Hello,
I
Paul.
do, Paul. Good morning, Paul. I do. That's how I do it. I log into Rhythmic, then log into NinjaTrader. But I didn't used to because my rhythmic used to just work. I don't know why, but the rhythmic used to just work that way.
You see, that's where my problem lay. Okay, there we go. The problem I had was when I log into Rhythmic and then log into NinjaTrader wouldn't allow me because you can only I could only log into one data feed at a time. But that was on Buellnox and Topstick.
Yeah.
If you log into, I don't know how Apex is.
Okay. Still trying to find my way around this setup.
Well, the advantage of logging into Rhythmic is if you hit a miss on NinjaTrader, a problem, you can switch over to Rhythmic and close your trades there.
Yes.
It happens.
Yes. I heard
Even if you have a problem with the even if your data is not on both, you can.
Yes. I'm just that cautious with everything after making that fatal error yesterday with being in the wrong account and all that carry on. I'm just uber what's the word? Concerned.
That was just a trading error. I have them all
was.
day, every day.
I can't afford to do that, but I can't afford to do that anyway. Like I said, it's I make a mistake once.
Yeah, neither can I. You know my situation. I can't afford any mistakes, but unfortunately, that is what it is. In trading, you will lose.
Yes.
I'm used to it. I lose every freaking day. Well, no, I didn't. Today I made 84 cents. Whoop-de-doo.
Excellent. That's it. It's a one. I'm down 500 on my funded account, so I'd rather be up 84 cents than down 500. It also turns out I spent the morning down at the bank trying to onboard a couple of euro to Bybit. It turns out that Visa, without telling anybody, doesn't allow anybody to buy any crypto from Bybit anymore. So I'm fucking stuck.
You can't buy from Bybit anymore.
No, Visa has now stopped anybody in Ireland.
Oh, yes. We have the same problem. But what you can try is that. I've sent you. Well, let's just do that properly.
I'm seeing it. I see it. Yeah.
So what's nice there is you can, I don't know if you guys can use it because it was initially mostly for South Africa, but then the whole of Africa started, and now I know somebody in the UK who also uses it, so I'm not sure. But anyway, and there you can do an EFT into your account there, convert it to whatever crypto it is. I usually use XRP and send it to Bybit.
Okay.
So I would just try like £10, whatever. I mean, £5.
Yeah. Yeah, worth a try, my man. Worth a try.
Yeah. I know that I can't use my Visa anymore anyway.
Yeah. How do you manage, man? I nearly lost the plot on chatting to your man, but unfortunately, I realised this is not his rules because I was talking to the guy from the bank. But if I could have got talking to somebody from Visa, I would have ripped their goddamn heads off. Your man is only the intermediary, and I have to admit I appreciate that. But that I simply said to him, "I'm sorry, my friend, I have to hang up here now." I says, "I appreciate all your help, but I'm about to lose my temper," and I just left it at that. It's like, if you were to see the pittance that I'm dealing with, I mean, I've been a customer of this bank for 45 years and I've never had a problem. And I've onboarded money for crypto since 2021.
Yes.
And we're only talking small amounts of money here. So to say that I feel that I'm rightly justified in my anger is putting it mildly.
No, for sure. And what reality, I don't know if you know about this, but you know that MasterCard and Visa will now track any firearm buys in the United States.
Wow, no, I had not heard that. I had not heard that.
Firearms and ammunition. Anyway.
It is a mess, honestly, because you have to fill out all your paperwork anyways in the United States to buy anything, so it doesn't really matter. They can keep track of it regardless, sadly. Not so much ammunition, but there are several states, i.e. Illinois, where you cannot buy ammunition unless you have a, ammunition card. So, when I was in Illinois, I tried to buy some ammunition and I had to show my concealed carry permit in order to buy ammunition in that state. So, kind of.
Excellent.
Yeah, it is. Everybody thinks that the United States, it's funny because they say, oh my gosh, all these shootings in the United States, and it's all because they have no strict gun laws and blah, blah, blah. They're out of their mind. Man, the places that have the biggest shootings and things like that have strict gun laws. Chicago, tons and tons and tons of violence. Strict gun laws. New York City, same thing. Strict gun laws. Los Angeles, again, strict gun laws. It's funny. You go to states that don't have strict gun laws, and you'll see that the crime rates are super, super, super low in comparison. Crazy.
No, for sure. I know
that Echo says, I buy my ammo from cops on local classifieds. That works. That works.
Yeah. In South Africa, you can do that.
Yeah, yeah. They have the best prices. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me, Eddie.
I think last time I heard, the cops in South Africa, in the Western Cape alone, lost something like 9 or 10 million 9mm rounds.
Yeah, yeah.
They just lost it. Don't tell me they lost it. Come on, seriously.
Yeah.
They sold it.
Yep, it is absurd. But I buy all my stuff with cash anyway. And
yeah.
Without getting too far into it on YouTube, because I know they like to not like stuff. I mean, I try to do as many purchases as I can from individuals too, and it's not People say, "Oh yeah, that's because you're trying to use," and they'll use things like the gun, the what is it? Whatever it is, they're like the gun shows, the gun show loophole. That's what they say and stuff like that. I've never bought a gun at a gun show, and there are really not loopholes as they say at gun shows. If you've been to a gun show,
they're
you'll
not.
figure
They're
out
not.
that almost every single person that's selling at a gun show is a dealer, an FFL dealer, so therefore you have to do paperwork anyway. The
Yes.
reason that I buy normally from individuals are, I've got a couple different reasons. Number one, I don't think the government needs to track every single freaking thing that you do. And when you buy from an individual, there is no FFL paperwork. And again, that doesn't mean that I'm trying to get through a loophole. I just said I have a carry permit. You know, I'm completely legal to own a gun. I've never been to jail at all, let alone had a felony or anything of the like. So, but regardless, right? I prefer to do it that way. Number one, because you're helping a guy out, you know, that is trying to get rid of his guns. Because normally, I'll be honest with you, most people, I used to have a buddy that I would buy almost every one of his builds from him. And he was an individual, not a dealer. But what would he do? He'd buy guns. He would put all kinds of, modifications into them, make it this, do that, do this, do that, and then he'd be on to his next project. And I mean, this is just what these guys like to do. It's no different than somebody who fixes up cars. You go to somebody, let's say you like classic cars. I promise you, if you like classic cars and there's a guy out there that, buys classic cars and fixes them up and sells them to you at a decent deal, you're more apt to buy them through him than you are to go to a dealer and mess around with something like that. Guns are no different. They like to tell you that you're trying to get through loopholes, you're trying to do this, you're trying to do that. No, getting a decent deal on something that you know is built right because you know the people that are building it. That's all. And he used to do it all the time. He'd buy something that he wanted today and he'd make it super nice, and then he'd get bored with it and he'd buy the next thing that he wanted to build. And I helped him with that because I purchased a lot of the stuff.
Hello, Burb. Sorry.
Hey, Burb. Not everything, but I purchased a lot of the stuff that he would build. Oh, Burb, have you been... Let me see. Comment back over here in the... Maybe she's on a Mac. Let's see if maybe she's using a Mac. That could be the reason, right? Yeah, Sophia's having issues, yes. Inflation is high, so let's sell gold into dollars. What is this? Yeah. Yeah, doesn't make a lot of sense. Man, poor changed his thing back.
What happened?
You changed your avatar back.
Yes.
Looking at the Discord again. Rat Killer, are you even out there? I don't even know. I had not seen nothing from him this morning. I guess not.
But I'm so frustrated. Hello to my loneliness. I guess that ignorance is bliss. Take me back to before I knew. Rewind, take it out of cue. Innocence can be a young man's game. Signed up for the hall of shame. I wish I knew how much I miss not knowing that we're all screwed when we play our roles and ignore the problems. I like to be weighing my patience. Stay up, I feel so outdated. How can we look the other way? Sun is out, but the sky is gray. What would happen if I took a chance? It's always hard at first glance. I don't wanna, but I know I gotta do it. The truth is hard to swallow. I think I'll chew it.
Oh, he is here. I didn't think he was here. Oh, I see here. Consolidation on the 5. What do you see here, G Flocky?
I wish I knew
There you go.
how much I miss not knowing that we're all screwed.
Target. Stop losses. Always targeting stop losses.
I wish I knew how much I miss not knowing that we're all screwed.
For clean range, hopefully it's going to be the range of the bottom wick on this candle. We have range down here to 50 some ticks. So hopefully it doesn't get filled first. Hopefully we put a wick on this candle. 20, 30 ticks.
Already,
Ooh.
I'm pissed off.
What happened, Jasheen?
I was supposed to be in that gold short, but it moved a couple seconds before I could place my oil.
That happens though. That happens though. I think you'll probably get another opportunity. If you want my honest opinion. Let me get you a video link. I hadn't even set it up yet. Going down. You think? Sure about that, Chief Locke. No entry yet. Not at all, not even close. These are big freaking 30-minute candles though, aren't they?
Yeah, it's moving today.
That's what I figured with the news it was probably going to. There we go. There's Jasheen's screen. And he has been killing it, just so everybody knows. Hey Max, good morning.
Very nice. I'll be back in a bit.
Alright, see you in a bit, man boy. Yep, this is gonna run and run and run here. Think. Bankroll management have to have defined risk. Defined risk for you, yes. Asking? I'm not sure what you're asking. Like defined risk for you, yes. You have NK bankroll, right? So you risk no more than X trade. Yes. Yes, I said that I risk no more than 30 ticks per trade. It's no different than if you were to go to the poker room, right? Go to the poker room and you're going to play poker, you know, professional poker for a living. You have a 10K bankroll. You only buy in for, and you want to do the biggest buy in at any table, right? So with 10K, you decide what your risk is, and then you decide whether you're playing 1-2 games, whatever the case may be. If you're just starting out, you want to play 1-2 games anyway, but how it works, right? It is exactly the amount that you're going to buy into that poker game for. So that is the total amount that you can lose. Your buy-in is, you know, 3K, right? So you buy in for 3K, and that is your total amount that you put in, and that's it. So every game, you buy in for 3K. You can't lose any more than 3K there. That's what bankroll management is. And it's not about how much you...
Just
yeah.
Sorry, just that question that you were chatting about the risk management in relation to the ticks. How much does each tick cost on the ES? Do you know?
6.25, I believe.
Right, hold on a second. My phone's ringing. Jesus.
I think it's 6.25 on ES.
Sorry, man. I'll be back in a second. The neighbor needs me, so I'll see you shortly.
Okay. All right. Bye. $50 a point. So that makes it $12.50 a tick. I was wrong. Here that you guys remind me when he comes back that it's $12.50 a tick.
You're chilling with
Has anybody here lost a connection on... Well, I assume he's trading NinjaTrader. On NinjaTrader, while in a position.
Yeah.
Does stop loss and TP work, or are they not working at that point?
It messes up the orders.
Oof.
I'm not sure if they get hit though.
Oof. I'm worried for him because his connection went down and he was in a trade, and I've heard somewhere that you know, it won't work. Nothing works when it's off, but I don't know. Man, that's not.
Yeah, it is sim as well, so I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't work.
Go, Paul.
I just need to make sure I'm on the right account this time.
Yeah.
That was the live account, not the sim account.
Yeah. 1250 is the answer to your question. It's 1250 a tick.
12.50 a tick on the ES.
Yep. So it's $50 a point, 1250 a tick. I haven't traded that in a lot of time. I traded it when I first started trading and never traded it again. I'm not a fan of ES.
On a second,
all.
I just get my pen and paper here.
Yeah, it's 1250 a tick. So each 25-cent move is $12.50 per mini contract, and each $1 move is $50 per contract on the mini.
$12.50 a tick, and it's $50 for what's $50 a tick, and the 50 is for the point or the.
Yeah, point is $1 move, which is 4 ticks in ES. So it's quarters, moves in quarters. So $1.50.
Yes.
$50.
Yes, $1 move equals $50.
Yep.
Or equal $1.
I know if display gets whacked out on TV, and my order is still in place on TradeAvate, but I don't know about NinjaTrader. Yeah, that Echo. He's on NinjaTrader. He did not like TradeAvate. He got rid of it. He traded on. I think he lost $300. Yeah, he lost 300. That sucks. Dang it. I hate it when crap like that happens, though. I thought that the stop loss and TP didn't work when NinjaTrader went down. I wasn't sure. I set it up to where I don't have any issues like that anymore. Well, I guess I shouldn't say that. I used to have, here in Florida, you get flickers. I don't know how else to explain it. Just randomly throughout the day, sometimes the electrical just flick. And the problem with that is, when that happens, it resets my router. So my internet goes off for like 5 to 8 minutes. And I mean, as you can well know, in futures trading time, that's eternity. So what I did was, man poor, he was using a UPS is what he calls it, I think. And he showed me which one, and I got that. And basically what it is now my router is plugged into it, and what it does is it has a little battery in it. So when your internet or when your electricity goes off, it basically keeps things running for, you know, a period of time. So now them flickers don't matter anymore. My internet box stays on. My router keeps working, so I'm good. What will gold do now, Max? Depends on if we get up and close above that area there. We've still got top wicks that need to be filled in on these candles, but nobody knows that they'll be filled now. The top wicks, yep. Top wicks. No top wick here. No top wick here. No, well, we got a top wick there now. We got one more that doesn't. No top wick here. So this one was already filled. This candle right here. How much does it cost to open and close a trade with ES?
Minis or micro?
Oh, there you go. Manpour's here. He's better at this than I am. $1.98 per minis. Oh, so it's the same on... Okay, yeah. Minis, Manpour.
Yeah, I
Got
think
it, yeah.
it's 198. Yeah. So yeah, 198 each direction.
What I always do with gold, because gold's the same thing, basically it's $4.98. Or no, it's almost $4, that's what it is.
Well, gold is more
Almost.
expensive than the others.
So it must be $4.98 then. I know it's right
Yes,
around
it's nearly
something.
$5.
Okay, yeah, it's nearly $5. So what I do, Paul, is whenever I take my trades, right, I put my stop loss one tick into profit, and that one tick now is $10 because gold each tick is $10. So one tick covers my fees for both contracts because I run two contracts. So after I take profit one, then I put my next contract one tick into profit, which is a $10 profit. So that covers the fees for both contracts. So if I was to come back and get hit at my stop loss gets hit one tick in profit, now the fees for both contracts are covered, so the money that I made on my first contract is complete and total profit. You don't have to worry about any fees coming out of that. That's how I cover it, but it's up to each person how they do it.
Okay, no. So basically, to open and close a trade, it's going to cost you one tick of everything, no matter what you do. Is that right?
Yep, basically.
So basically, one tick on the ES costs $12.50. So that means to open and close a trade on the ES costs $12.50. Is that right?
No.
No.
Open
198
close.
each.
Yeah, 198. So you'll be just almost $4 on ES to open and close trade. So if you took one tick in profit, then obviously you'd be in profit.
How much would 3/4 of a tick be worth? Would be worth $7.50. Right.
You can only
Find
do
these
one
things.
ticks.
Okay, right. Because I opened a trade at 520.5 and closed it at 220.75. So basically, I made no money at all. So I assumed everything was eaten by the fee. So it's such a tiny, tiny move. Still trying to adjust all these ticks and what everything costs.
basically what I do is I've got my take profit 1. So what I do, Paul, is I take profit 1. So let's just say, and I'll show you on my screen here. Let's just say that this was my position right here. Okay, just saying that you were shorting here, right? What I'd do is I'd put my stop loss above this wick. I'd put my entry at the flip of this wick, and then I'd put my take profit, you know, down in this area somewhere. And then once I got to take profit, I'd just go 1 tick into profit. And that 1 tick, after hitting my take profit, that 1 tick keeps me even. So if it continues to go, I just pull my stop loss and chase it all the way down, hoping to recover this wick, you know, or down to the bottom of the range. But I always put it 1 tick into profit, because if it comes back and hits me, now that 1 tick covers all the fees for both contracts.
Yeah.
So you'd be the same way. If you had two minis on it, basically your 2 minis would cost you about $8 for fees, right? So if you put 1 tick in profit, you'd make $12.50. So you'd cover your fees plus have a little bit of extra out of that. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand. Yep. No, I've started doing a lot of moving into profit now, even when trading Bitcoin, because I'm beginning to realize that the goddamn fees are eating into everything that I'm doing. So I wait until exactly what you said you did. I wait until I get to a certain point, and I move until I've at least recovered the cost of my actual fees. So everything after that, then it is what it is.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I've been. Again, I like crypto because it's percentiles and straight numbers, whereas this thing here is a different number for every ticking point and everything else. It's taking a wee while to get the hang of it.
Yep. That is true. The biggest thing with this is just make sure you either pull your stop into profit or take profit, secure profit to some way as you're running through these. That is the biggest mistake that people make. And again, everybody has their own trading style, so I'm not going to tell anybody how to trade. I'm not saying that you can't hold positions for a long time. Don't get me wrong. I don't want all the haters to come out of the woodwork. But as you're working an eval with a trailing drawdown, your best bet is to secure profits. Pay yourself, you know, like Tim always says, pay yourself, pay yourself, pay yourself. And the reason for that is because that drawdown is chasing you. So as you're going into profit, every penny that you give back once in profit is now on your drawdown. So if you've got a $2,500 drawdown, you go into profit $1,000 and let it come back $500 and hit you, you're now $500 in the drawdown. So even though you made $500 on that position, you're still $500 in the drawdown. So that's why I try to manage my orders the way I do, because I know a lot of you guys are on evals and I try to run everything just the same. Why? Because you guys need to make sure that you secure your profits on the way down just the same.
Yep. That's one thing I have definitely learned since I've switched over to this kind of trading.
Yep, and it can move fast, so you want to make sure that your entries are good and that you're securing profit quick, because it can go with you and against you quickly at any given time. Yeah,
the stop losses, as I keep saying, they're killing me. It's just the difference between a percentile and an actual tick, and the fact that, you know, you can barely move past the previous candle. So hence the sniper entries are even more important on this than they are on crypto, believe it or not.
Yep. Good morning, Lee 5. If you want to text, the text is over in the live trading sidebar. If you want to open your mic, just let me know and I'll give you the role for that as well. You don't have to. Most people don't. So it's just up to you. You just want to sit here and chill and hang out, do that just the same. If you have any questions, just let us know.
Is there some news that came out today that would be making the Dixie pump?
Yeah,
I don't
we had
normally
CPI 2 hours ago.
What did it say?
I don't know. Said pump the Dixie.
No.
You know me, Paul. I don't care what the news says. I look at the price action afterwards. What people will tell you is that the news said that the Dixie was supposed to drop and now it pumped. You know, what's going on? And I'll say, well, the news didn't. You know, it didn't say nothing if you didn't listen to it. You just wait for it to happen and then you trade it. That's how I do it. But
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I never actually listen to what the news has. I just make sure that I pay attention to when it's going to drop. I actually traded the news this morning. That's why I was saying I should probably keep the screen on. I longed gold this morning on the news.
Right.
I waited right here. She came down right here. And when she started moving back up, I longed back up.
Oh, nice move. How many ticks is that?
I got out way too early. I ended up with $350. So
Nice. So, nothing to be sneezed at.
no. The wife's beating
Is the
me today,
video is the video still running in the background? I'd like to be able to watch Josh's screen and
Yeah.
in a
Yeah,
separate
got
window
the-
on my.
Here, I'll give you another link. I already
Sneeze.
put the link there once, but I'll go ahead and throw it up there again. There you go.
I just after realizing that I could be watching
Yeah.
his
Yeah, I
as
just
well.
I just posted a link. Go ahead and jump on there, and you can watch whatever you want in there. There's just no audio in there. It's just and I'm not in there, obviously. It's
Oh,
who
yeah.
I am, but not.
Only need
Yes. See his screen, yeah.
only need to look at his chart.
The wife did better than me this morning, though. She longed RTY on the news and made like 355 just to show me up. And she ended up with another trade after news when I was sitting here trying to get onto the live stream, and I think she pulled like 125 or 150 out of that one. So I'm a chump at this point.
Nice one. Nice one. Good day in reality's house.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to have her start doing the live streams. She's became the pro now. I'm just gonna sit back and watch. I'm gonna learn from her.
Maybe
No,
I'll
it's
learn
crazy.
something.
Yeah, she does it all from that indicator. I don't know, man, poor. That's how she does all her trading. I don't know.
Which
She-
indicator?
Well, I tried that indicator and every single one of them went against me. It just turned
I
around.
don't
So
yeah, I don't get
stop
it.
on that.
I think she's using only RTY at this point, but yeah, she's trading RTY between, I think, 8 and 4. So, and that's it. And that's what she's been trading. She's been doing really well with it. She got her, you gotta do $200, like $200 days to get payout with Top Step, and she's got her $200 days already. She passed all that and got all that rocking and rolling. So she's
I haven't even passed emails, so doesn't matter.
yeah.
Oh,
Well, you should maybe use the indicator just on RTY between 8 and 4.
I can't use RTY or any of those things anymore because I don't have the live data on TradingView anymore.
I gotcha. Yeah, I think she put it down to just trading RTY.
Yeah, can't use any of that stuff.
The Z indicator, Burb? I don't. Burb said the Z indicator.
is there any way for Is there any way they share Manpower? I'm sure some of us could set it up so that you could log on to somebody's computer. You can use my trading view anytime you want. I've live data and all
No,
that shit.
no, it's okay. My
No.
trading view expires sometime after the end of the month. No, it's all right. I'll
Okay.
just have to make do with what I have. That's it.
Okay.
If you say Z's indicator, I get goosebumps because Z's indicator looks like a spider web.
I never.
And,
I looked at it for a little bit, and the wife tried to mess with it, but she didn't have any luck with it because she's huge into
I'll show you what
indicators.
my chart looks like. That's on Top Step X, and that's it. Nothing there.
I don't like indicators, you guys already know. But
No.
the wife, she's big in indicators, and she, you know, from coding this indicator or coding that indicator or doing this or doing that, she's actually working right now on some kind of strategy that's mixed with the TRC. And I think she took a
EMAs
trade
are
on that.
lagged, Max. EMAs are delayed. EMAs give you whatever happened, whatever EMA. So you use a 50 EMA, will tell you what happened 50 candles back. Doesn't help you anything.
The only thing that's good about EMAs, you know, depending on how you guys trade, is EMAs do show you where traders are trading. So if you're trying to take advantage of where they're entering or exiting at, then EMAs can be a tell
absolutely
sign
right.
of that. Yeah, that's
You're
one
absolutely right.
thing you can.
Until it doesn't.
Yeah. What I do is
No,
I
sure,
use it in
I mean,
with
let's
other
look at the
things.
50 EMA. It bounced off the 50 EMA on this chart here. So yeah, we bounce off the 50 EMA. We've got support there. I get in there, it'll just go right through and carry on the other way. That's it. It's just how it is.
Yeah, what I look for is where their stop losses would be if they entered there. If they entered there, you see where the bounce is. So the reaction was they entered long orders for the bounce, I assume. I mean, I don't know what chart you're looking at, but just say that they went long. It's bounced there. Now, did they make it to their profit zone? Did they make it to an area that they would have took profit? If not, and it starts falling apart and coming back down, well, now your short order should be right underneath the 50 because you're going to grab them stops as they come back down. That's how I use them. I don't use them for trading with everyone else because I don't want to trade with everybody else. They're likely to lose. Just another way to wrap your head around it, but I don't know. Just ideas. What I try to do is I try to find areas in the charts where people are entering, traders are entering. You see the reactions from where they enter, and it don't matter what it is. It really don't matter what your entries are. At the end of the day, I mean, it does and it doesn't. But regardless, what I'm getting at is if you can find something that works for you and you understand where people enter. So let's just say the 50 for fun, because that's what we're talking about. If you think that people have entered at that 50, essentially it goes down, it hits it, it bounces, you realize that orders came in there. Now where would their stop losses be? And if that doesn't get to their take profit to where they're taking profit, to where you can see, you know, an area, whether it be structure, whether it be this, whether it be that, and it starts coming back down, then you know, short back down to those lows, take profit at the low, and then expect those lows to be broke and their stop losses to be hit, and that's where you're dragging your stop. Does that make sense? I mean, it doesn't matter what it is. I look at, you know, all the areas like support, resistance, supply, demand, order blocks, whatever you want to say, right? But you don't have to. I mean, you could do as much as, okay, everybody enters on the 618 or the golden pocket, let's say. Tons of people enter on the golden pocket. So what do? You wait for the golden pocket to get hit, you wait for the reaction of those orders entered, and then you wait for them to fail. Once they fail, now let's say it was, well, let's say the price was moving up into the golden pocket, right? You see it get hit, you see price start coming back down from the shorters coming in at the golden pocket, and now you see it starting to reverse. Well, now you take your order, you place your order long back up into the golden pocket because you realize that it's going to go back up, test the highs, you take profit at the highs, and then you wait for that to get broke and their stop losses to get hit. Because if they do, you're going to see a big reaction there. If it doesn't, you've already taken your profit and have your stop in profit. Does that make sense? I mean, and it's the same thing with anything. Any strategy that you know that people trade out there, it's all the same thing, because orders are going to come in, stop losses are going to be placed, and sadly, stop losses are going to get hit most generally. So you can really use anything. You don't have to use exactly what I trade or anything else. You can trade stop losses just by knowing any strategy out there that you can see reactions from people entering. Obviously, don't take some unknown strategy and it gets to that area and you don't see a reaction. You didn't see any orders come in. Don't enter there. What's your opinion on ketchup? I mean, ketchup? I don't know, Verb.
Sorry, Ollie.
Like it on french fries. I don't eat french fries anymore. Oh my geez. That, are you having a little bit of french fries with your ketchup there?
Ketchup is also the name of an EMA, if I remember correctly.
Yes, the 13. The 13 is the ketchup. Put some fries on your ketchup.
Oh yeah, just for interest sake, so we're all trading on DX Trade now on Fund Trading Plus, and just after the news, it kicks everybody out of the server. Nobody can trade for about 20 minutes.
Jeez.
So, needless to say, the people are rather pissed off.
Yeah, I guess so. How many people are in positions, I wonder?
Oh, quite a few, and they all lost because it closed everything. It closed all the stop losses, take profits, everything.
How are they going to fix? I mean, are they going to do something about it, or?
Oh, I don't know. Doesn't look like it. Oh, it's not us. It's DX Trade that caused it. It doesn't help for one's confidence at the moment, does it?
No, not at all. Madness.
Not that I have much of that shit.
That.
Well, there was a TRC on gold, but not really a stop loss you would like to enter there, is it?
Yeah, that stop loss would have been huge. Yeah, the wife's trying to.
73.
Go ahead, Paul.
I was going to say it's about 73 ticks. It's a lot of money.
Yeah, tons and tons and tons. That's $730 per contract. Woo, not good.
Oh,
Well,
I
that
just lost.
entry,
upstairs.
if you measure where the entry would be on the TRC, it's 108 pips.
Jesus, even
Or,
worse.
or as other people would say, 1,083.
Mhm.
That kills me. I swear, it kills me every time I think about it.
Mhm. You mean every trade's not supposed to be over 1,000 pips? Come on, man, poor.
Well, not only that, let's say just say you took 20, 30 pip trades. The delusion that they live under is it's 200 to 300 pip trades.
Yeah.
Really? If you want to tell me that gold moved $20 to $30 in your little trade, come on.
Jeez. That is
You
crazy.
really have to be delusional.
No, the wife's trying to work in the TRC to another indicator. She's trying to work on a strategy that includes
nice.
that another way. Yeah, she's hadn't quite got it yet, but working on it. Kind of like the indicator that she uses, the RTY indicator. You know, she had that for RTY and ES, so she had two indicators, but the ES indicator was
remember.
not. Yeah, the ES indicator she stopped using. It wasn't working real well. But RTY seems to be working really well, so.
Well, I don't even know if I can trade RTY. Oh, I can.
You should be able to.
On
You
top
should
step.
have the indicator. You
Yeah,
have the
on top
indicator, yeah?
Yeah, but I can't use it. My trading view is delayed.
Wow. Yeah.
Where do you get this indicator? This is not the TRC. Are we talking about the one that you used in the 2 minutes of the bands or the channels? Is that the one you're talking about?
No, it's indicator. It's a custom indicator that the wife coded and made. So
Okay,
If-
any chance
if you,
access to it? Am giving it a
Yeah.
rattle?
Oh,
Yeah,
you
if
have
you-
to pay for it.
Very good.
Nothing is for free.
Hey, Burb, I'm gonna do the same thing that we did in the server
Right.
over the weekend, Burb. It's $499.99 a month, so just $500 a month. That's all that the indicator costs.
Yes,
Sorry, excuse the price.
there we go.
No, yeah, I can send it to you, Paul. I can send you the indicator.
Yeah, thank you very, very much.
Burb says
give anything
$500.
a
I know, that is so crazy. The $500, and you realize there's people wanting to pay it. I am so confused. I was messing around with Mr. Bio, and all of a sudden people are wanting to join this was it Fortnite? Fortnite, right, Burb? I don't even remember what it was. I think it's Fortnite. Some kind of gaming server anyways. And no, Minecraft. Okay, sorry, Burb.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm not any good at this stuff. It's a Minecraft server. Yeah, because for us pro Minecraft players, $499.99 a month, and these guys really want to pay it so that they can play Minecraft with us. What? Are you kidding? That's madness. I've never played Minecraft in my life. It's funny.
Jeez.
Back at once, it's goddamn ridiculous. No wonder the goddamn current generation are stupid.
Some
Jesus,
people
Minecraft.
actually do it, Burb. Seriously? Yeah. I mean, we had.
Yeah, they do.
I had
They
people.
do, for
Yeah.
sure.
It's great. I had people that wanted to pay. They're like, "Oh yeah, I'll pay you." Bio says, "What's your Cash App?" What? Are you mad? I was like, "Are you serious? This guy's gonna send me $500 a month to play in Minecraft? It's a fun game. Okay, well, it's fun, but $500 a month? It's $500 a month.
Not that
son?
much fun.
Yeah, you can
Not
buy
that
yourself a
much fun.
car for $500 a month.
Yes.
Oh my jeez.
Yeah, it is something like that, Paul. I've seen some screenshots of that, but I've never even tried it.
It's digital Lego, man. It's literally, you do nothing except use your arrow keys and press your right mouse button, I think, and you basically build blocks and houses, and it's like, it's the most retarded thing I've ever seen in my life. It's no wonder the IQ is dropping worldwide. Entire generation of Muppets that were raised on basically digital Lego, and they spent 18 hours a day at it. Jesus. We're doomed.
We're
Yeah.
doomed. You said
Yes, we
we're
are.
doomed. Oh my jeez.
Think about it, guys. Boys like Perazzi and Moonboy are going to be the next voting generation and the next.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, we are doomed.
I'll send you a screenshot of something that I did play a couple of years ago, and that was fun because you actually have to think. And they're very expensive. I think the game was like
Farming simulator, huh?
$10.
Wow.
So
Yeah.
I love that.
My
It
kid.
was awesome.
My kids play Minecraft. Verb.
Why not? Reality. Oh, sorry, Verb. Why not? Just tell me why not.
Their genes in the next generation. Rat Killer says. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, we should end it now. What do we know? What do you do? I need to get a new moderator. End what now? What is this crazy talk Rat Killer's talking about? Earth. No. We're on YouTube, guy. You're supposed to be my mod. You want to end Earth now? I don't think YouTube's going to like that. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Rat Killer, come on now. Jeez.
Careful.
Yeah, right? I swear everybody's going to get me banned this morning. Hey, Jeff, just saw you. How is it going?
Not you.
Hey, Jeff.
I mean, end world hunger. Bring peace and love. There you go, Rat Killer. Now we're talking. Thank you.
That's one way of doing it. Think about it. Get rid of humanity, there would be actually technically no world hunger. Aha! Rat Killer, you've got an absolutely fantastic concept there. No evil in the world. There'd be no poverty in the world. Also, I wouldn't have to pass this bloody evaluation account.
They're not bad to
Don't worry,
pass.
Paul. I've been trying for nearly 2 years.
Oh,
We're gonna get me a
Sad
poor pass too. Dang it.
yes.
There aren't any
Everything
trades. I
passed.
don't know how we're going to pass it if there aren't any trades. And the trades that happened before the live start. This morning I took a trade on DX Trade and I made it. Full happy 84 cents. What the fucking do? Sorry.
We're gonna do.
What do you do?
We're gonna do full port Friday again, like Burp says. Yeah, we'll just flip a coin, man. Poor. We're gonna full port. It's got a 75% win rate. So crazy.
Well, I'm
Don't
sorry.
do that.
I will not advise anybody else to trade with you then, because if I take it, that coin flip will go the other way every time. I cannot even win a coin flip game. I lose 9
Manpour
out of
says
10.
Manpour says he flips a coin and it falls on its side. It doesn't even fall heads or tails. It just falls right on the side. Just sits
Yeah.
there. Can't even go nowhere. Imagine that. Imagine that. That would be something. Now, if you do that, Manpour, I will admit that you're doomed. If you flip a coin and it falls on its side, I'll agree with you. Until then, though, I don't agree.
I'm actually going to try this now. Right. Heads or tails? I've actually got a real coin here. I see. So we'll go with the €2 in the heads, and we'll do the. And actually, no, something in the back. Would you believe it? I've never actually looked at the back of a euro coin in my life. Let me see what it says. I just shite anyway. Anyway, what we'll do is we'll assume that the boys sitting around the table signing our lives away, that's heads, and we'll assume that the map of Europe with a 2 is the tails. So here we go, 10 times. We'll go heads or tails? Nobody gonna call?
Heads.
No.
Tails. Okay,
Yeah,
call again.
lost. Oh man, Max said tails. He
Oh,
got
heads
it.
or
I'll do
tails?
heads. I'll do heads, I guess. Max
Heads
won,
again, okay?
not me. Yeah.
That's 1 out of 1. And let's see, well, just stick with heads just to see how many times over the 10
I'll stick with
plus.
heads. Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
2 to 1. 3 to 1. 3-2. 3-3. 3-4. 4-4. 5-4 for tails, so this should technically be a heads. It fell on the ground, so that doesn't count. Let's see, last one. Literally heads. That's literally statistically even. 5 for 5. 5 heads and 5 tails. The your ones on Friday were statistically anomalous.
Yep, they are. It's supposed to be 50-50, but yeah.
Yeah. To be honest with you, I'm not really sure how good that software is because your man, Dimas or Dumbo or Dindo or whatever you call him, sure he won twice, didn't he?
Yeah, Dimas, yeah.
Dimas?
Yeah, something
Yeah,
like
like
that. Man
the
Bear Bull
champ
is what we
that
called him, but
happening.
yeah. I
Yeah,
agree.
whatever his name is, yes. You know, statistically speaking, that happening is, you know, so I like to flip a coin that I actually physically have in my hand. I don't know why it just seems better than the digital version.
Yep. Man, poor did it. He flipped it. See, I knew it. I don't believe it. I don't think it fell sideways.
No, you don't have to believe that one. You really don't.
That's great, though.
That's a coin I use to roll over my fingers
Yep.
when I'm frustrated. Over and over.
Oh, it is 11. All right, guys, give me 1 second. I will take a break quick. Right back.
Okay.
Or have you
Alright, on
seen
chat soon.
Constantine? Man, poor, you can talk to Rat Killer. He's asking about Constantine. I'm sure you can see his chat.
Yes, I can. What about him? Is it a person, a movie, a person that sells.
TV show. It's
Oh,
one of
okay.
those
No, I can't.
TV
I
shows.
probably have, but I
Hmm.
can't remember. Let me just have a look quickly what it's about.
Yeah, it's part of one of those multiverse type thingies. Legends of Tomorrow and all that kind of stuff. Oh, the movie. Oh, that's the one with Keanu Reeves. That's the one he's talking about.
Okay.
That definitely wasn't the worst.
Well, then I have to. Let me find it. Something for the weekend.
Yeah. Definitely not the worst. All gods and devils and all that kind of Harry Potter type stuff.
Okay, let me find it. I see there's a Constantine 2 as well.
Well, didn't realize I haven't watched movies. I'm poor since I started crypto and trading. All
Well, I do
Bitcoin
over the
videos.
weekend. Okay, but you trade over the weekend as well. I do. If
Yeah.
I was able to find some crypto trades, I would probably trade over the weekend. But
There's always plenty of opportunities. Well, I find anyway, especially with Bitcoin, because nearly every weekend it will form a range, and you're guaranteed at least maybe 4 or 5 trades within that very small range. But what you do is use a very small bag and exceptionally high leverage, so that your minimal loss if it does go against you. That's the way I've been trying to work it.
All right, guys, I am back.
hello.
Did you guys take all the trades while I was gone?
Mhm.
Yeah, we pulled Chuck Norris on you.
Everything just seems to be going sideways so far, annoying.
Yeah, that's the problem with news lately. You get a pump up, pump down, and then sideways, exactly where we were.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what, actually, lads, I think I'm going to call it a day and head to the dunes for a couple hours. So hopefully I'll catch up with you all later on if you're still on.
All
Okay.
right, that'll work, Paul. I will.
Okay.
I'll send you that indicator here after a while. All right, I'll just DM it to you.
That's brilliant. I should be back, I said, within the next hour and a half anyway, so I would imagine you'll still be on. So hopefully I'll catch up with them.
Okay,
Need to
that'll
go
work.
make hay while the sun's. Thanks, lads.
Yep, have a good one.
Cheers.
Reality.
Great, for God's sake.
Did your wife do any changes on the indicator or not?
I don't believe so. Let me see.
Okay, no problem. Well, the thing is, I can. I am 10
Yeah.
minutes delayed, and she uses the 15-minute time frame. Okay. I don't know if it's going to work, but I'll have a look. But she only trades from. Well, now she trades from. Still trades from 8 to 10. Is it? Your time.
8 to 4 is what she's been doing now.
8 to 4. Okay.
Because she's not trading anything else, just RTY.
I think I watched the series Constantine. I think so. Yes, I did.
Kangaroo playing. I don't know that, Echo. I don't know what the kangaroo plant is. Didn't show up on stream. Huh. No, I didn't see no kangaroo plant.
Seems there was only one season of it anyway. But I'll get the movie and watch it.
What movie's that?
Constantine.
Oh, yeah. I saw that one. It's been a while, but yeah, I remember.
I probably did too, but I forgot about it. Old age.
Well, one of my favorite actors is Al Pacino, and he plays in that.
Oh, yes. Yeah. He is good.
Yep, I like Al Pacino and Robert De Niro both. They seem
Oh, yes. Agreed.
I like both them a bunch. So I try to see, most movies that either of them have played in for the most part, unless it's just something, really, really, really bad. But
yeah. Also, who played in Silence of the Lambs?
Anthony Hopkins.
Anybody? Sir Anthony Hopkins, yes.
Yeah.
You know he's a classical composer.
No, I did not know that. Huh.
Yes, he is. I will send you the link. Well, I'll send you the link to the thing that song that he composed that was played by a classical band, classical orchestra.
That is
The story
interesting.
behind
I did
this
not
is
know that.
he contacted Andre Rio. I don't know if you've seen Andre Rio's orchestra. I'll send you a picture. So he contacted Andre Rio and said, I have composed something that I want you to play. At first, Andre Rio thought somebody was making a fool out of him because, and then he spoke to the person. He realized it's Sir Anthony Hopkins, and then they met. He got the
Oh yeah, you've sent me his stuff before.
not something everybody likes, but if you like classical music like I do, that waltz of Anthony Hopkins is, if you listen to it, you can pick up the beginning is quite dramatic and deep and dark, and then it just picks up and becomes like happy.
Yeah, yeah.
Happy. Yeah, so that's him. My audio still okay?
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good.
Okay, cool. No problem. No, I'm just checking because I'm actually still in shock that it's working. Right, I sent you an image in DM. See if you can figure out what that little thing does that I printed.
Not sure. Looks like you got a rubber band holding it open, so apparently it must click
Yes, yes,
open and close somehow.
correct. So this fits onto my single stage press. You know the Lee Challenger reloading press, the single stage.
Yeah, yeah.
And as you push it, or as you remove the primer, oh, Josima's in a trade. Quick, 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 quick. Anyway, so and
Not
as you
super
move
quick,
down,
but there it is.
as you move down the RAM, it'll move over, like
Let's fucking go,
Push over.
boys. Let's fucking go.
push the push this cartridge that was in the case holder out, and you can put
Yeah.
the next one in. So you don't have to
Nice.
remove one and put the next one in.
Yeah, yeah, that works. That works.
Dump, 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 dump.
Dump, 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 dump. Come on. Oh man, there's one stop.
Okay, I got a decent amount. We'll let this one run.
Oh, okay. No, sorry, I see where you are.
One of my entries got one of my stops. This is what I did. I had an entry here, 1 mini, and then another entry, and then I got wicked out on one of them here. Right there. So I lost a little bit, and then I made it back. but it's nice because I only lost like half since I spread my stops.
Looks like it's running
There aren't
good.
any runners anymore.
Yeah.
Things just don't run anymore. They just hit your first take profit, turn around, stop you out. They never just continue to move. Even if it moves slowly, I don't say it must make one freaking vector candle all the way down to all my TPs. No, but just nicely continue down, up and down, up and down. No. Move down like 10 pips maybe. Move stop loss and profit, comes up, hits your stop loss.
Yeah, it does seem to do a lot of banging back and forth currently.
Yeah.
That's one of those things. Good trade, Jasheen. Good trade.
Nice one.
It was 1.5. So we're on break even on the week on 3 accounts out of 6.
Go.
Imagine I had just like chilled out after my win yesterday. This would have been such a nice win, but no, just paid for yesterday's loss.
Yeah. That happens, though. That happens. One of those things. I mean, imagine if you would have won rather than taking a loss yesterday. I mean, that's the problem, too. You know? I mean,
Imagine if you could see the future. That would be the real deal. If we could time travel. I've dreamt about that one. So
well, if you
many
just
times.
if you could just see the future, then there's no point to trade. You don't want to have to trade
Yeah.
anymore. All you gotta do is go play the lotto.
Yep.
You're done. One win and it's over.
I think you'd probably make more in the market. You would, alright, first things first, go win the lottery a couple times, then dump it into the market and make like trillions.
Yeah, but
It never works like that, does it?
Probably
No,
because
no.
of financial apocalypse or something. Because you'll have all the money. You'll be taking the bank's stop losses.
a lot of institutions take stops the same. People don't realize they get stopped just the same as everybody else.
What is a quantitative analysis?
What is what?
Quantitative analysis. Like we have TA and there's QA. It's like the maths that the banks apparently use or something. And algorithms. I think it's options as well.
Not 100% sure exactly how. Normally algorithms don't actually use any kind of they're more on multiple orders. I mean, I guess I assume it's mathematic to a degree, but they're basically multiple orders in set areas and then multiple exits. That's how they're high frequency trading. That's how they basically make their profits. You know, it's not so much about it's funny because most people assume that when you're, and there's even people out there, and I'm not trying to hate on anybody. So again, all the haters are going to come out of the woodwork again. I'm not trying to hate on anybody, guys, to talk about all this algorithmic trading and you've got the algo figured out and lottie. Algos are set up per institution normally, and it's just a way to take tons and tons and tons of orders and get tons and tons and tons of orders into the market and tons of orders out of the market, and they make small little increments, and that's how they profit. So because it's a whole bunch of very small increments pulled out as profit, that's how it actually works. So there is no, and again, I'm not trying to hate on your mentor or mentor's mentor or whatever. Whatever everybody's going to tell me that gives you some kind of algorithmic trading and how to beat the algos and all this stuff. But there's thousands and thousands and thousands of algos. So it's not a algo, as everybody likes to say, oh, we're beating the algo. No. It's thousands of different institutions that have coders that code a bot thousands of different codes, thousands of different ways.
Use something like the video Zicho sent that one time, where it's like just hitting a bunch of orders as it goes up and down.
Yep, they trade almost exactly like that. Goldman Sachs isn't going in and market buying $1 trillion. Life is a lie. That Echo, you're funny. It's just how people look at it. There's so many of these guys, and I'm not trying to hate on anybody, but there's so many of these guys that say, okay, well, we've got the algorithm figured out. There's no algorithm. It's not the algorithm. There's no such thing, sadly. These guys will tell you.
Well, it depends who you are, and I'm not going to name any names. I'm just going to keep quiet from here on. I'll be back in about 15 minutes.
All right, see you in a bit. There's a signal on that indicator.
A buy on gold. I actually have it, just crossed my EMA as well.
Yeah, so it's supposed to be a buy on gold. Again, you guys that are following the indicator, you're more than welcome to take it. Basically, you'll take the buy right now. 50 tick take profit, 50 tick stop loss. At 30 ticks, go to break even. You could, rather than taking profit at 50 ticks, just chase with a stop. You should be able to get 50 to 100. The guy claims I will not be entering here. Sorry, not my trade. Again, not saying that not saying it won't work. Essentially, entry's even moved a little bit now. Your entry should have been.
It's a long setup for me as well, so that's extra confidence.
Yeah. Your entry should have been 2165.5. PP, if you run 50 ticks, it's going to be 2170.5, obviously. Top down below. Again, it's up to you guys. I'm not taking this. I'm not saying it won't work. There is no bottom wick on the 30 nor the 15, so I expect drawdown here. Doesn't mean it has to be. Just the way I expect it. Just the way I expect price to move. Hey, BR. How's it going? But yeah, I'm not trying to dash everybody's dreams about algo trading. You want to see the algos come on, as people call it. People say the algos come on. And again, take it for whatever you want. Look at NQ at 3:55 every day. 3:55 New York time. So 5 minutes before the close. Watch it from 3:55 until about 4:05. That's where people say that's algos, and I cannot verify that that's an algo. Number one, because there's no such thing as an algo. I mean, there is, but there isn't. Not an algo that controls the market. That's not a real thing. It could be algos, who knows? But my take is more, yeah, they have a big red button. Buy and sell algo, yeah. Yeah. I don't believe that. That echo, sadly. That's not something I believe. But regardless, you'll see price move, and I'll tell you, my thoughts are that they try to make sure that people can't take profit, because everybody tries to take profit there. So not only are people trying to get out of positions that they've held, your day traders, throughout the day, but also the market makers are trying to keep them trapped. So that's why you see so much action at that time. Do they use algos too? You know, maybe, possibly. They don't use a algo for sure, but do they use algos? Possibly. I don't know. A lot of people will tell you that's algo time again. I don't know. I know that some institutions have coders that came in and coded algos, don't get me wrong. But the problem is that is very, singular to their institution. So each institution has their own coder that codes their own algo. So trying to say that these are all singular, themselves, one thing that controls the whole market, is super far-fetched. And trying to say that you have some kind of way of harnessing this knowledge of this one algo is even more absurd. So, sorry. Again, don't mean to dash anybody's beliefs or whatever, but our reality is a market maker. Yeah, I don't know about that. Really, the institutions don't trade with charts like us. No, BR, the institutions that they trade with order flow. I mean, it depends on what you're talking about too. The market makers use order flow. Institutions, depends. What are you saying is an institution? Are you saying like your firms? So like take for instance SMB Capital, one of the biggest trading firms out there. They absolutely use candlesticks. They absolutely trade trend lines and buy zones and all these things, right? So it's all in what people are talking about as what is an institution as well. Are you talking about market makers? People don't realize, what is a market maker? Does anybody even realize what a market maker is? Anybody know? Because a lot of people say institutions, a lot of people say market makers, a lot of people say banks, and everybody tries to put these all into the same category. Those are not the same things. Steve. Thank you, Sonny. My guy, you're here. Steve, yes, Steve is the market maker. I love it. Providing the liquidity. Yeah, basically how it works, guys, And I mean, you guys can look at it however you see or whatever, providing liquidity. Yeah. What you've got is you got your exchanges, you got your brokers, right? So what they do is they cover each side of your trade. So essentially, your broker, you know, or your exchange, whatever you're trading, right? When you place an order, they guarantee a cover of the other side. Okay, and I've tried to go over this with a lot of guys so that they all understand how all this works. All right, so they cover the other side of your trade. They have to guarantee that, just like a sports bet. And I try to make it seem just the same as this, and maybe everybody will be able to wrap their head around it. If you go to your bookie, right, and you place a sports bet, or you know, any kind of book, sports book, Vegas, whatever you want to say, right? You place a sports bet, they have to cover the other side, right? So what do they have to do in order to keep that side covered? They have to keep them books balanced. Okay, so what do they do with them bets? They've got what they call wise guys, as everyone likes to talk about all the time, that cover other sides of the bet. So when you're talking about a exchange or a broker, you put your long in, they cover the short. So what do they try to do? They try to keep that balance. That's why we talk about inefficiencies in the market. But where do all these orders go? Everybody thinks the exchanges are the ones that make all these money. You know, they're the ones making all this money. The market goes down, they make all this money. If the market goes up, they make all this money. No. The only thing your exchange makes is your fee. So are you paying spreads? Are you paying commissions? How are you covering your fees? That's what the exchange makes. Now, the exchange sells all of those orders to what they call market makers, right? That's where the market maker comes in at. And the market makers who pushes those orders around, like Sonny just said, liquidity to make the market move back and forth. Nah, Max is lost. I'm sorry, Max. That's how it works. Yeah. Oh. We can call them market maker Steve if we want. You can call them whatever you want. That's basically how it works. So all the exchanges are trying to do is keep their books balanced. Why? Because if the longs win and they're not balanced, too many people are long, then they have to take the hit for that because they still have to cover the other side. It's same as a bookie. If you go and you watch a sports game tonight, whatever sports game it is, whether it's a basketball, football, soccer, however you guys want to look at it, you place money on one side, the bookie has to cover the other side. So what do? They give different props and things of that nature in order to cover the other side of that bet. Why? Because all they're taking is what they call VIG. VIG is 10%. So basically they get 10% of that bet. They call that big. That's the same thing that exchange does. Let's say their commission is 10% of the fees. Just say their fees are 10%. So what they make is 10%. That's what the exchanges make. They don't make if you win or lose. They could care less whether you win or lose. All they want to make sure is that they've got balanced books. So when you win, the loser pays you. That's it. That's all they want to make sure of. And they get their 10% regardless. Right? That's why they got to keep balanced books. What do you think about this? They use algos doing quantitative trading by placing automatic orders so as not to expose themselves to human error in exact price numbers. No, it's got nothing to do with human error. It's got to do with you cannot get in and out humanly in the market as quick as algos can. That's why they do it. You can't take 150, 200 trades in less than a second. You can't do that. That's why algos are used. Not saying humans don't make errors, obviously, but the main reason that there's algorithmic trading is because they can enter and get out super fast. That's why they call it high frequency trading. That's why I say that it is impossible to follow the institutions because they themselves, with their algorithms, do it super fast, preventing the competition from seeing them. Again, it depends on what you're calling an institution. That's just a part of their trading. I mean, and what do you talk about an institution? Are you just talking about a trading, trading firm? Something like SMC Capital? What are you talking about? Because they have traders on the floor. They pay traders on the floor just the same to trade. They make commissions. They cover them, That's what an actual prop firm is. Everybody calls these funding companies that all of us use prop firms, and they're not. A prop firm is a company that you work for. They supply you with money. You work for them, normally on a trading floor, at a desk, taking trades, and you get a percentage. Right? That's an actual prop firm. Funding company is what we work for. I mean, what we work with. We don't work for at all. You can't say we work for them because it doesn't work that way. Still companies that use charts watching traders to make money. Or there are still companies that use charts watching traders to make money. I don't understand the question, BR. Are you saying, are there still traders that use charts to make money in Is that what you're saying? Because if you're asking if there's still companies that use charts, absolutely. Like I said, these prop firms use candlestick charts. So, as you're talking about, like SMC Capital, they use their traders on the floor. Yes, use candlestick charts. They trade trend lines. They trade cup and handles. They trade all that stuff that you guys will say that there's retail, but yet these aren't retail traders. These are professional traders on a trading floor. Then how do we beat the market maker? ETMM. You don't beat the market maker, you trade with him. You don't have enough money to beat him. At this point, with so much technology, they still choose people to perform manual operations instead of using an algorithmic trading. That's my question. Yes. Yes. I don't like cup and handle. I don't blame you, Sonny. I don't either. Yes, the algorithmic trading is just a very, very small part of trading, BR. Very small part. That Echo says, I just need to open and close +2 tick wins over and over, and then I'm a winning algo, except slower. Yep, that's all you do. That's all you do. So I still have a chance to get a job at a hedge fund or a broker. Yeah. Why not? You just want to go to college. I don't know how old you are, but you need to go to college. Finance. And they'll train you. Hedge funds are different than than working for somebody like SMB Capital. Political economy you study, yeah. They're different because a prop firm or, like that, working on the trading floor is completely different than a hedge fund. A hedge fund means that you work other people's money. Essentially, they give you money to trade with because you're such a good trader and profitable that they invest their money in you. So essentially you have clients. That's how, market makers are similar. They have clients as well. It's the same kind of deal. Working a job at a, broker isn't the same, or working for a prop firm to where you're working on the trading floor on a desk isn't the same. These are all very different things. The difference, work with trading floor, broker, hedge fund. Altogether different. A trading floor is where you actually work for a company. Like I said, SMB Capital. You can go and you can work with them. You work on the floor. They bring you in. You work on the floor trading. Where a hedge fund means that there's people who have given you money, investors, and now you trade that money for them. That makes sense? Very different thing. Yep. Absolutely, man. Try to clear it up as much as I can. You
How
clock I
much
missed it
capital
all.
do you think the trading floors give you?
It depends. When you're just starting out, less than. As you prove yourself and do better and better, they start upping it.
I think it's better than funded companies.
Do I think it's better than funding companies? No. Because you work for yourself. I'd much rather work for myself any day of the week than work for someone else.
Good point.
But that's
Especially
me.
something like trading.
Yeah, that's me. I mean,
You
everybody...
don't know if you know it.
Exactly. I mean, everybody has their thoughts of what it is. I've never been one to want to work for anyone else. So that's been, basically my whole life. I've been running my own, companies and doing my own thing. And if anything, I have employees under me. I don't work for people, but that's how I prefer to do things. That's just me. And again, I wouldn't want to work for one of them companies, but that's another one of those things. That's just me. I wouldn't want to be on a trading floor on a desk all the time either. I mean, that's not my idea of life either. I mean, how we trade today, you know what I mean? We can go and come as we please and do what we want because we're essentially working from our own computers at home, not having to man a computer and deal with the boss. Hey, Mr. Bio.
Hey.
No, I have not worked for any of those companies, BR. Nope. Wouldn't want to.
Let's raise a glass or two. And then, yo, the owner, the guy who made Dragon Ball Z died.
Yeah, I think it's better to do your own trading from home as well. That is my theory. Yeah. Rat says, no, not Dragon Ball Z guy. What's his name? I don't know. Max says Akira, I think. Maybe that's the name. Rat Killer. R.I.P. Akira Toriyama. That signal worked, yeah. 50 ticks did trigger there. $43 for whoever's in it, so you should have your stop to BE at this point. For anybody who did take it, it's probably about to hit TP now. I think it was 70.6 if I remember correctly, so she's almost there. Got about eight ticks left. Let's live to 110. Yeah, sure, why not? Might as well. There's 70.1. 5 ticks. How much years do I want to live? As many years as I can, I guess. Yep. Not for us to decide. Agreed, man. Poor. USDT market cap has reached 102.5 billion. Today, let's see if I was correct about 104.5 billion. Would be insane if it plays out. Yes, it would, Sonny. I could see it though. Your TA is second to none. You already know. Put it all into sell frame. Mr. Biles says, a glass for all the good, all the sad, and all the great memories he brought to us. Long live Amira Toriyama. Honestly, don't know who he is, but I assume that all the stuff that I've got is going to go up in price. I've got a whole bunch of his stuff. Maybe that's a good thing. That, when I told you guys about that storage unit that I bought way back when, that had a whole bunch of Dragon Ball Z stuff in it. So I've got a bunch of Dragon Ball Z. I believe I still have a bunch of it. Like from the 80s or 90s or something. Packaged figures and stuff. Your location, I have it all. I have it all in a 24-foot trailer. Yeah, I just asked the wife to make sure. Yeah, we've got a ton of it. Got a whole bunch of that stuff. All the Dragon Ball Z figures and all kinds of stuff. Like, I don't know nothing about it, but when I bought that storage unit, essentially I was buying it for the car. And I ended up with all kinds of comics and cards and Dragon Ball Z figurines and all kinds of other collectibles that were in there. Hey, G-Flock. Yeah, Jeff, sometimes sometimes the cards run bad, you know. True, you can't be gambling if you didn't pay. I didn't even know that Manpower left. Huh.
Oh, nice. I'm back.
Welcome back, welcome back.
But I still can't hear reality, so I don't know. Let's see what's going on here.
Can you hear me? Better make sure I'm on YouTube.
I can hear you.
Oh, you can hear me, Jashim? Okay. I was just making sure.
Oh, I need to be careful. I trade a little bit differently at different times. I keep forgetting the actual time.
Yeah, it should be getting
And
slow
that was-
now.
Yeah. For some reason, NQ's keeping the momentum from Friday. ATR is still high on the candles. It doesn't look like it's moving, but each candle's moving a lot.
That's
compared
good, though.
to- Yeah, it is. Gold. Did you get your TP on gold?
It hadn't hit it yet. I think it was 70.6.
Oh,
And it hit
that's like
70
two
point.
ticks off it.
Yeah, it hit 70.4. Yep. So you'd be at break even now. So your 65.6 would be now at break even if you ran it by the rules of the indicator. Sonny, no. We have taken some trades on the indicator, and we are watching the indicator. I've only did it on eval though. So if it passes an eval, then I told him I would stand behind it. But sadly, there's been a couple trades that, I mean, so far we haven't seen any. Depends on how you look at it. it's a hard thing because I manage the trades different than how he said to manage them as he takes them. Basically, what I do is I take my take profit just like I do on my ATM strategy. So first TP gets hit, and then I move my stop loss into profit just like I do every other trade that I take. So from that perspective, it has not lost. However, me getting profit out of it and playing by the rules that he set for it are two very different things. So I don't know if that makes sense, right?
You could probably profit on any strategy.
That's what's, yeah. I mean, a lot of it's just, you know, managing your trades and seeing where the market's going is the whole thing, right?
I can prove you wrong.
Well, I mean, I don't know. If you trade it exactly how I say, man, for it has to work. That's the hard part. Because, like, we've managed trades here live, you know, and I could manage a trade just the same with you live, but the problem is you have to, you know, add and get out whenever the market's, I mean, how you do it, right? That's the problem. Like, we could go to Sim and you could follow exactly what I did. We could flip a coin, we could get in, and we can manage a trade. And you should, you know, get just as much profit as I do out of it, right?
I beg to differ. We've seen in the past where I trade same as you, and I would put my stop loss exactly where yours is. You would get tapped and carry on, I'd get stopped out.
Yeah, I did see that. You're right.
Exactly.
For some reason I just can't take longs. I just don't want to for some reason. The trade you had was a long setup for me as well.
Yeah, I struggle with longs too. Don't worry. I struggle with them too. I'd rather take a short any day of the week.
Yeah. It just always works though, the longs, but I still never want to get in, even after seeing them work. Works here. That was a double entry too. And then it works here.
I still think it'll go up and tap that 70.6. Assume it'll flip this candle and go up. But we'll see. tick, so 2 more would be 17 tick TP. Plus is 18 though from there, but yeah, I could see it going up there. So we can say that the indicator got another win, I guess. Now you're at BE. Let's see. VWAP at 76.9. Yeah. Got another bad beat, Jeff. Man. %to 5% and you lose. Don't worry, Jeff. I had a, I'm sure I've told you this before, but ace high flush one time. Guy bets, I overbet him, put him all in, and he has tripped something, 3 of a kind something. I don't remember what it was because he had a pocket pair and he had a third on the board. And the river was all we had left, and the river paired the board, which gave him a full house. So go look up them odds. Ridiculous. It happens. Kings once. We got all in pre-flop. I have pocket kings. He shows pocket kings, and I assume we're gonna split the pot. And instead, he gets a 4-card flush off of one of his kings. Look at those odds. It's ridiculous. I guess that's what happens when you play enough poker, right? Sonny's laughing at me. Yeah, it was bad, Sonny. I've had some bad beats. It happens, though. That's just one of those things. You play enough hands, you're bound to have hands that you get beat up in as well. So this one may get hit at BE, it looks like, and I gotta tell you, and this is the difference, right? See, I would have already been out of this trade. And if I was in this trade, I wouldn't be here anymore. That's the issue. Profit 1 would have already been hit, and I would have chased my stop up, and probably got out somewhere in the wick of that last candle. probably have her take a screenshot, man, poor, and show you. She just she entered where it's cross. She gets the alert and she enters. Man, poor, she, can you, I assume you can hear me. She actually was, oh no, you said back. You're not here. All right, man, Paul, you're back. I just actually asked her. She did not take that trade. She missed that one when it came through, but she said that she would have probably already been out of it. That's what she does, is chase it with a stop now.
Okay, you're breaking up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, she said that she didn't take that trade because she wasn't at the computer when that alert went off. But she said she probably, if she would have took it, probably would have been out already because of the wick there. She doesn't take trade. I mean, she uses her, and I hate to say the word because you always say, well, that's the difference between people who can do well and not. She uses her discretion, right, on whether you should take it. Like if it's already a big move down, she's probably not going to take a short, you know, because 9 chances out of 10 it's not going to work out. And if you got wicks to recover, then she'll chase it to recover the wicks, things like that. So she doesn't actually wait until it says to exit. She trades it, you know, for wick recoveries and things like that.
Where does she enter on? I mean, that, like I say, like that. I sent you that image.
Yeah.
That little arrow is right at the bottom of the candle. Now, and the previous one, the entry is right at the top of the candle. That's what. Where's the entry? Is the entry at that little triangle, or?
Yeah, I think the entry. Right now, but I think the entry was. She took all of them, I thought, except for that last one, but I don't know. I think the entry is where the. Yeah, I think she, if this is on the 15-minute, I think she actually took them two before that last one. I think she actually traded both those.
No, I don't understand. Sorry, no, I don't understand.
Yeah, it's all right. So I'll figure it out with her and make sure what it is. When she gets back in here, she's taking the dogs out. I'll figure out exactly where she took them because she took trades on it this morning already. I think she did like I said, she did like 355 during the news, but that was on the pump signal. It had the dump, and that one already played, and then she traded up into that pump candle. I do know that. And then I think the next signal where it said long there, because I'm looking at your screenshot now, where it said long and you entered the top of that candle, it looks like there's just a wick there. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that's the candle that she made like $125 off of getting in and getting out of that. But all she was looking for was the recovery of the next candle wick, I believe. So she chased it with a stop once it hit the top of the wick. See where the top. I believe that's how she traded it, but I don't want to be for sure, but I'm pretty confident that's how she did it. The TRC one, the TRC strategy that she's working on now is only going to be a 10 tick strategy. So it's going to be quick take profits. And some people might not like that. I don't know. But
I don't mind.
Yeah,
I don't mind
that's what
anything if I can win.
Yeah, that's exactly what I told her. I said it wouldn't matter to a lot of the people. She says, "Well, I know some of them complain about stuff like that." Okay, but the question
is, what's the stop loss? 50. I'm joking.
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so, but I don't know. I think she was trying to figure it out to do 10 to 10. I don't think that's the best idea, but that's me. I think you'll probably end up losing a lot more. I mean, I don't know. I don't trade RTY, so I guess I shouldn't say that, but gold, you'd be hard pressed. You know, if you traded gold and you put a 10 tick stop loss, I'm going to be honest with you, you're probably going to hit your stop loss. Obviously, it's 50-50 if you're only trying to get 10 ticks. I mean, I can enter right now and you could put a 10 tick take profit, 10 tick stop loss. That's 50-50. I don't really care where you are on the chart. That's just how it's going to be because 10 ticks is too close on gold. It really is. So
well, don't try it on NAS.
Yeah, no, Naz, you'd be out as soon as you entered.
Yep.
You'd enter and be stopped. But yeah,
Yep.
I mean that's where the issue comes in at. Now, maybe RTY is different. I have never traded it. Absolutely know nothing about RTY. Nothing at all. Never even. I
I'm
mean,
willing to try anything at this point in time. And yeah, I'm not freaking strategy hopping. I'm just freaking desperate.
yeah. Like I said, she's working on it, but I know it is got something to do with the TRC indicator and a 10 tick take profit. So I know it does have something to do with that, but I don't know exactly what the rest of it is. So we'll see. We'll see what she's came up. That's for sure on NQ, yeah. I found out that you need at least 50 tick stop loss on NQ. NQ's tough. Sonny's been trading NQ too. Sonny just switched over to futures not super long ago, and he knows how NQ moves too. It's madness. NQ
Rest
is
in peace, Sonny.
yeah. Sonny, he's been. I don't know. I don't know if he's been liking Naz or not. It's a love-hate relationship for most people with Naz.
Yeah.
One day you love it because you got a whole bunch of ticks. The next day you hate it because you lost a whole bunch of ticks.
Correct.
That's why Deanna always says that his candle's on crack. She's right. It's crazy.
Yep.
I use it to pass evals, guys. You already know. I use Naz to pass evals, but I have never taken Naz on a PA account. I don't think. I mean, I may have, but I don't think so. Now, Dashim does it all day, every day, so he's got it figured out. But I don't know about Naz. It's crazy. It's a crazy one.
My stop loss is usually between 40 and 60 ticks.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the thing with Naz. If you can keep it open stop like that, but it's tough. Well, you use micros too. It's tough using minis and keeping a stop loss that big. That's where the issue comes in at. Here she goes, guys. She may hit that TP after all. She's been banging around. May not go anywhere. May just stay where it's at, but she may actually hit it. It looks like it. It looks like it. We only needed 2 ticks. Ooh. What are we going to do, Sonny? The indicator won again. It looks like it's going to.
Exactly that.
Neither one of us are fans of this indicator, just so you guys know. But I don't know. I think it may be better this time, Sonny. I think he may have got it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. And I know I'm putting a lot of...
There we go.
That's it.
One more one.
That's
there
it.
we go.
I'm not, Sonny, I'm not saying, I don't know. It's starting to make me a believer. I've been saying this. It's starting to make me a believer. I can't believe I'm saying that. You're in along too? Good job, good job. It is starting to make me a believer though. It really is, Sonny. I don't, it's tough to say that because you know that there for the long, I mean, I'm not an indicator guy anyway. And there for the longest, you know that we looked at the indicator and tried to, you know, deal with it and all the repainting issues and everything else, but I think he may have actually got it. And I don't want to be too far ahead of myself, but so far, is Matt here? I don't know if Matt's here or not today, but he was keeping track. I think this is the 4th or the 5th win. And I will say one of the positions would have been a loss. I believe it would have been a complete loss. I'm not sure. I don't remember exactly. I'd have to go back to the streams and look, but I won But I'm not sure the indicator with its rules would have won. However, this one it would have. Again, I mean, it's done pretty dang good. You're out? Yeah. Yeah, good job, Sonny. Good job. Like I said, it's just, I mean, there's another one marked up for it. I know. Seems crazy, but there was the signal right there, so that was your 15-minute signal, and there she went. So all right. And sometimes these people do not make any freaking sense to me. Maybe we were wrong. This one seems to be better, Sonny. I don't know. He's changed it. It just seems to be better. Maybe it works now. I don't know. I can't believe these people. And if you're out there, you know who you are, DMing me. I don't understand why you come on to the VC and talk for a little bit, leave, and then go into my DM when you know that I'm live and say, how are you doing today? Are you for real? You for real with this? Come on, man. You're watching on YouTube, Kick, Twitch. You know who you are. Give me a wave. Can you believe this? Come on.
No, that's what we call other people's children.
Yeah. Doesn't make any sense to me.
No.
Sense to me.
Yet again, life doesn't make sense anymore.
Fair. That is a fair statement. I don't know, Sonny. I'm not ready to say on the indicator yet, you know, because I don't want to speak too quick, but I got to tell you, I'm starting to believe it. Starting to put a little bit of faith in it. Not a lot, a little bit. He has changed it a few times, though. We had one where we got involved and he changed how it was in the middle. And I ended up getting out with a very small TP. And I believe that one would have took a full stop if you would have stuck with it. So, I mean, take that for what it's worth. Like I said, he swapped it around a little bit. He started off with, you want a signal on the 30-minute. I mean, this time around, right? This time. Signal on the 30, and we were going to enter on the 2. And then that changed to just a signal on the 30. And then that changed to signal on the 30, signal on the 15. Enter the 15 signal because the 30's short. It was too, you know, the 30 was too late to now just a signal on the 15. So it has jumbled around a little bit this time around. But if it's just signal on the 15, maybe we'll stick with that and see. Now it is supposed to be, well, I don't know. I think he's only changed it to signal on the 15 and that's it now. I don't think you even use the 30 for anything anymore. But you wait until the 15 is at support or resistance and you either get a red arrow or a green arrow. The only thing that I will tell you is a lot of times this channel moves. So after the area, or after, you know. So, put it this way. Essentially, this may not have been all the way down here. This channel may have been all the way down here at the time that that happened, and it could have been in the middle. So if you look at it after the fact, which unfortunately is what he does a lot, is post screenshots after the fact. A lot of times if you look at it after the fact, it looks like all these signals played out, when in real time, you actually were not at support and resistance of this channel. So that is one thing I will tell you, as he posts a lot of screenshots of things that would have played. They may not have been when the entry actually happened, right? So this one we know it was. It was even below the support line. So this was valid at time of entry, where this channel may have been all the way up here at the time, and now since this price has drugged this channel down, now this looks like it's sitting on resistance. So a guy could say, oh well, you could have shorted from here, when in reality the channel could have been all the way up here at that time, so this signal was actually in the middle of the channel, not at the top. So looking at it after the fact, unfortunately, doesn't really tell the true story of where your entries would have been. You have to look at it in real time, if that makes sense. And that was the same problem with the repainting indicator, because how it worked was the highs would come in. It's essentially the same one right here. This bottom indicator here. These lows and these highs change. So when he shows it after the fact of, look, you could have sold this high, or look, you could have bought this low. Well, that was the lowest spot. It said low the whole time through here. So it would have gave you a low here, would have gave you a low here, would have gave you a low here, would have gave you a low here. So there was no telling what low you actually should have longed, or what high you actually should have shorted. So that was the problem with the last one. Even though after the fact it looks real good on paper, during the actual entries themselves, there was no telling where you should have entered at. And I told him back then that was not going to work for any of these guys that are trying to use this indicator. Not going to work. And this one is different, you know. We saw this long come in right here, and that's how I know that this channel was higher. This channel was pushed up when this came in, because it was close to the bottom of this channel when that long came in. I actually gave a little thought to it as I looked at it. I was like, it's almost down there, but did not take it. So I know that channel wasn't all the way down here originally. Yeah, one of them will be good. Yeah, one of them will be good. That's the problem with the repainting one, because eventually one of them will be the low and one of them will be the high. But every time it made a new low, it would print another low signal. So after the fact, when he'd show, oh, look at how this thing played, well, yeah, it was at the absolute low. Why? Because every time it broke the low, it printed a new tag. So looking at it after the fact, it looks super good, but not when you're trying to trade it. In all fairness, this one this one does seem to be much, much better. So and again, I don't mind standing behind or helping him promote or whatever at all if it works. But I don't want to try to promote or push anything that doesn't work. You know me, that's just not the situation I want to be in. If it works, fine. I'm all for it. And again, I wouldn't normally say, hey, anybody should pay for an indicator, because that's not, you know, happens to be what, yeah. Probably get a bounce. 4-2. Okay. I'm not ever for paying for, you know what I mean, indicators or anything like that, because most of them are crap. However, if this one works and it'll help people and they can actually make money off of it, then I don't mind somebody paying for something if it's going to make them money. You know, that's what we do every day, right? We put money into the market to make money. So if you can really put money into this to make more money, then I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't tell anybody they shouldn't do it. But I just want to make sure it actually works and they're actually going to make more money than what they pay into it. And it's really going to work like it should. That's what I'm here trying to make sure of. Hey man, Poor, are you still there?
I am.
Okay. He's showing me the thing that candle that was long, she already long there. So she didn't long that candle. She actually shorted the one that you put the arrow on. She shorted 2054 even and got out at 2051.7 for $115 profit. She's showing me on the Quan Tower now. So she shorted that signal that you put the arrow on there.
Okay, so basically the entry is where that little red or blue triangle happens to be.
Yeah, it must be. Yeah, at the bottom of the candle was where the signal actually came in at, which seems crazy, but that's what it was, yeah. And then she traded it down and then got out. So there's probably going to be some skill to managing your way back out of them. I will say that.
Well, I don't mind chasing a stop. That I can do very well. Too well, actually. I get caught with the stops. But
yeah. They're accumulated on gold. I'm muted, by the way. I'm taking on phone now. I'm talking on phone now. What do you mean you're not? You're muted. I thought you were always muted. Are you bluffing? Or mostly always muted.
interestingly, the Russell on the Forex side gives the signal at quite a different place. Not bad, but just different. Let me drop a screenshot and you can see.
There's her thing. Just sent it. She just DM'd it to me, so I sent it on to you. That's what it looked like.
No, yes, it is.
Yeah. That actually wouldn't have been bad there. That actually looks better.
Yes, 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 it does.
That's weird.
Because it's the same. Let's see if I can get that picture. Now the candle structures are a little different. No, they're not. Candles are exactly the same, it's just it's painted in a different spot. That's weird. You can send her that picture and you can tell her, it's different. Why is it different?
Alright, I'm back. You must not have been able to hear me. Here, Burb. I don't know how much you guys didn't hear, sadly. But I was comparing them two screenshots. Man, poor, it seems like the entries on the 4X side would actually be better.
Yeah, I'm going to look at it. I can't really use the futures one because it's delayed. So
Yeah.
I will look at the Forex side and maybe use that for entries
Yeah.
on both. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I just told her. I said the time of the entry will still be the same because the structure is pretty much the same. So you could
Yes.
still enter when the alert comes. It's just a matter of the price being, a little bit different.
If you look at my screenshot, do you see where the TRC happened and it hit the 50 EMA?
Back up.
It's that last. Before the last drop.
So no sell signal on the 30. That's weird. It's a buy signal. I must have that set wrong. Okay, now the sell signal. Oh, yeah, the red triangle there. Yeah, I see that. That is, yeah. That's a nice move down on the TRC.
Yes. And it's at the 50 EMA as well.
Yep. Yep. Huh. That's interesting.
Well, if you look left, you could probably use that point as a resistance because it hops against there, comes down, breaks through it, and bounces against that line again.
Yep.
So if you look left, you can see the pretty much a line exactly there.
Yep.
Anyway, but I also always see this shit after the fact. Too late now.
Well, that's always the problem. You gotta see it when it happens, and then be confident enough to enter, and that's where.
And
Yep,
there's the little
that's the
secret.
problem. Yep, that's the problem. I mean, the whole thing is, and you got to think about it like this. And I'm not trying to be funny, but when you look at that doji, all right, and you see that entry there, and again, I'm not an indicator guy, so I'm preaching something that I don't do either. So don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say this is something I do because obviously I do not. You already know I'm very iffy about taking any indicator move at all. But with that being said, what's your risk there? You know what I mean? If you put it just above that little doji, there's not a lot of risk. So in the situation in the game where you're at, man, forward, why not throw a contract at it or two contracts or whatever you feel like doing? Why not? You know what I mean? What's the worst going to happen? I mean, seriously. And sometimes, and I mean, I'm not trying to be harsh or whatever, but sometimes you should almost think about it like that. Because I mean,
No,
like
for
you
sure, I
say,
agree.
you're
It's just-
losing. You're losing anyway. So what's going to happen? I mean, another loss? If not, you win. Now you build up some confidence on that doji and say, okay, well, I'll enter those from now on. You know what I mean? I know it sounds stupid, but you know.
I'm dropping a screenshot here in the VC chat. If you don't use the indicators, that's what you have there.
Yep.
And that's without the indicator. So
Which isn't a bad place to short anyway. I mean,
correct. That's why I say you don't really need to use the indicator, as you say. I don't like them either, but I don't know, maybe I should just look at using that. And I'm going to look at it on the German 30, that indicator, the RQI indicator on German 30 and UK 100,
Yep.
the DAX and the FTSE as well. Why not?
Yep.
I don't know what to lose.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I mean, with the stop loss that would have been so small there, it's almost worth.
Yes.
You know, you're up there in that zone and in the 50 or whatever you want to say, right? The indicator signaled, and your stop loss is so tight, it's almost like you might as well punt it there. You know, I mean, you're not going to lose a lot if you do. That's kind of all I'm saying there. Well, you're not going to lose a whole lot if it doesn't work out, and if it does work out, marvelous, you know, and you didn't risk a lot to get there. So rather than grabbing areas where your stop loss is much steeper. If you're having trouble winning, and essentially you're taking a lot of losses, then to limit your loss, because I always say you got to limit your loss. So you either got to limit your losses by figuring out ways not to lose as much, and we've been over that. That's not exactly the easiest thing, but maybe take positions where your stop losses are much smaller, so at least you're limiting, the amount that you're losing, right? Maybe that's the way to approach it currently. So a few losses don't kill you, you know what I mean? And take a few punts here.
My biggest problem is my losses are just always, my stop losses are bigger than what I make. And I'm not going to say my stop losses are bigger than my take profits, which they're not, because I have the correct areas where the take profit is usually, I'm going to call R to R now, 2 to 1 or whatever the case may be, but it never gets there. I get into a trade, it moves a little bit, and I take some profit, turns around right there and goes back and starts me out to break even.
Yeah.
Now that's the problem. It doesn't ever get to my, even 1 to 1, okay, calling R to R again, but just getting 1 to 1 would be nice.
Yep. And I'm not trying to be funny about the whole R to R thing, but the reason that I don't,
yes, I know
the reason that I don't like it, I mean, and I say it all the time, the reason that I don't like it is because I'm watching orders come in and realizing that these guys aren't getting to their R. So it's going to come back and hit their stop losses. That's how you know.
What I want to use the RR is after the fact, after the trade.
Just took a win and trade.
Beautiful, beautiful. I was about to pull your screen up, but you're already done. Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Manpour. It's fine.
Yeah, my candles take a single second to fill me and win.
Yeah,
Welcome back, Paul.
He had a trade, and I saw it on his screen. I tried to pull it up, but he was already out. Go ahead, Manpour. You're good.
No, I just said hi, Paul.
But that's my big thing.
That's what drive.
Hey, Paul. Back from the dunes. That's one of my things, though, Manpour, as I see, like we were just talking about, areas like, say, an order block, just for fun. All you guys understand what order blocks are. Everybody knows SMC, I imagine, right? I know when the order block hits and you get a reaction there that people have entered. Say it's a bearish order block, just for fun. So everybody's entered short. You see the reaction. But why it makes it so easy to trade against them is because R to R. If it doesn't go 2R, 3R, I mean, at least 2, they're not taking profit. But all them stops are still sitting there. That's the whole point. And that's why I harp about R to R so much, because it's so easy to see in the chart when guys trade R. Super, super, super easy. And it's super easy to take advantage of at that point. It's bad, but it's true.
No, what I'm saying is I'm looking at it after the fact, after the trade.
Yeah.
Not before I enter the trade. Before I enter, all I look at is my stop loss, how big the freaking stop loss is.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I know it's going to hit it.
Exactly.
So I'm trying to make it as small as possible.
You can't say it's going to hit it.
I do.
That's so bad.
It does every time. And even if I go into profit and I move the stop loss up, because that's another problem I have, is when I'm into profit, I move the stop loss up, it comes down and hits me anyway. And then I make nothing. So I do 3-4 trades where I make 84 cents each, and then I hit one stop loss where I lose $60 because that's where my stop loss is. That's just like a 20 pip stop loss or whatever the case may be. And then the next time I do 2 or 3 trades where I make $1, $2, $3, wherever, because the trade just didn't move.
Yeah.
It got past my entry and it just sat there for an hour or whatever the case may be. And then as soon as I'm profit, I close it because it's not going anywhere. This morning I had the same thing. That 84 cents was sitting at my entry for about half an hour, not doing squat. The moment I got into a bit of profit, I closed it.
So there must be something you're doing wrong.
Yeah, I live. That's my problem.
Bleh.
Yeah, I'm having similar issues to you, man. Poor. I can
No.
appreciate where you're coming from in relation to that. I think it's just the entries need to be tighter and tighter stop losses because the stop losses are killing me. Even at 10, 20 pick stop loss, that's a wild hit to take.
What happened there, reality, with the stream? It's a bunch of emojis.
Yeah, that's what happens when you put emojis on there. I was giving 100s to Sonny. He says he was glad he took profit. So I gave 100. Yeah, if you put emojis on the screen, they'll fly all over the screen. I have it set up that way, so people will be more interactive.
I'm gonna spam it now. Where's the
You could do that. I'll drop the link. There you go, there's the link.
Gosh, are you on a short for gold now? Is this what I'm watching on your screen?
I've already taken profit.
Okay.
It was it should have been a double entry, but I only took one because I'm on a 50. It was take profit at structure.
Okay.
And I had one earlier as well here, which was a double entry here. And then this entry got stopped, and then I got another entry, so I got that much profit on 2 contracts, 3 contracts, 1 loss.
I'm going to blow
Very
your screen
nice.
up so everybody on this stream can see it a little bit. Jashim, what you're looking at there. Man, poor, put some emojis on. There you go. Now everybody can see what it is you're showing. Because I had you a little small, but yeah. There's your emojis.
Game over. Done.
Game over.
Paul, I don't know. I know reality doesn't like trading micros, but I don't know if you maybe want to trade a few micro trades first,
Yeah.
and then just getting used to. Yeah, I don't know.
No, listen, it's funny that you should say it, man. Poor. I was going to wait until the stream finished and ask you how I change from the order quantity to take it down to micros as opposed to minis. I actually literally had that thought there about half an hour ago, just to get myself used to having the real money on the line.
Yeah,
So
it's
where
easy.
do I
All you
go then?
do is you look for the instrument with an M micro before it. So if you're trading NQ, look for MNQ. If you're trading GC, look for MGC. So
Yeah.
it's a totally different. It's a totally different chart.
Hey, hold on here now.
Then you won't get mixed
Chart.
up. You'll know that you're at the right asset that way.
MNQ. I see it.
That's what
Okay.
Jashim trades, is MNQ.
I mean, you can still enter if you know you're going to make at least 10 ticks, 15 ticks profit on your trade. You can still trade 2 or 3 micros and take profit along the way. It's just easier to get used to the feeling of taking profit, moving stop loss, and you can use the same ATM, or you can create an ATM for the micros where you have 3 entries first take profit is 2 and the runner is 1. On your first take profit, you move your stop loss to break even, and you let your runner run. And if it comes back to break even, it comes back.
Yeah. I understand. Yeah. Very good. This is something more to look at. And obviously, I have to do the same with TradingView. You have to be working from the same thing. Hold on. I'm just pulling all this up now. Is there obviously there must be a very... Is it the same chart really, just with a different ticker?
Well, it looks similar. It's not 100% the same, no.
Yeah.
It's very similar though.
Okay. This has been a good day of knowledge. I've learned something new.
It always is when we have.
Yeah, absolutely.
Does she see the emojis are cool, huh?
Yeah. I'm gonna spend the money on whenever I take a winning trade.
There you go. Perfect.
Oh, I just dropped an image in the chat. You can see there. I have them set up in my trading view like that.
Yes, I see. I'm going to save this image now.
Well, I can always just export this list.
Sleeps, pal.
Oh, I hate that dude.
Is that?
He hates him. I didn't know that, man, boy.
I hate people who... I've been scammed badly, really badly, and I hate people who just... I don't know.
Here. So how much on MNQ, how much is a tick worth?
A tenth.
$1. Sorry, $5, 50 cents.
Yep, 50 cents. It's a tenth of your regular. Yeah, it's a tenth of your regular. So if you're working ES, it's $1.25. If you're working NQ, it's 50 cents. If you're working gold, it's $1.
Yes.
Okay. 50 cent equal, that would be like 1 point, and then 125 be 1 tick.
No, on NQ, 50 cents would be 1 tick, and $2 would be 1 point.
Right, hold on. So yeah, try reality.
Yeah.
What was that again, Josh?
4 ticks and a point.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got that. But so $2.
Yeah, $2
for a point on MLK. My God, I hate this.
That's why I don't like ticks. I work in pips. Pips, and that's it. No ticks and quarter ticks and half ticks and 50 cents a tick and 4 ticks and a point. No. Pips. That's it. Done.
I
and
like
if you
ticks.
trade gold, if you trade gold and it moves $1, you've made 1,000 pips.
I like ticks because there's a way to figure it out. If you go to the chart, Paul, I'm going to give you the easy way, but you got to listen. If you go to the chart on any futures asset, 1 point is $1 on any futures asset. So a dollar move is 1 point on any of them. All right. And a tick is the smallest increment on the right side of your chart. So if it moves in 10-cent increments, that's a tick. If it moves in 25-cent increments, that's a tick. If it moves in 1 cent increments, that's a tick. That's all you got to do. Your chart tells you everything. $1 is a point. Each tick is the smallest amount of movement it can make, each movement up and down. So all you got to do is look on the right side. That many ticks, if it moves a quarter, obviously there's 4 quarters in a dollar. So 4 ticks equals $1. If it moves in 10-cent increments, obviously 10 cents, there's 10 ticks in a dollar. It's super easy. Super easy compared to trying to figure out the pips, because I've asked Manpour what the pips are, and we still don't know what it is.
No, we do. Of course we do. If you take your chart, if you take the length of that last candle that's forming now, and you measure it,
Okay.
it is 2,000 pips. I'm joking.
Yeah, the problem with the pips is
No,
they're
the
different
easy-
than everything. I think it's easy with
the easy part is
yeah.
no, sorry. The easy part on ticks is if you're on a futures chart, TradingView gives you ticks.
Yep,
If
exactly.
you're on a forex chart, TradingView gives you pips.
Yep.
So it's actually simple. If you go over to XAU
Yep, you're
now,
right.
you'll see that candle.
Yeah.
The only thing is, just go over to XAU if you can. Sorry, I don't want to put you around. We look at that
It's a
last
pain,
candle.
but I can do it.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. I can do it. XAUTA. I just don't keep these charts even pulled up anymore.
No problem.
Let's see. What do we got? Indicators.
Just double click on that. Double click on your right hand
Right here?
scale. Yeah, there we
Okay.
go. Now you have to just stretch it a bit. Because,
All
okay,
right.
just move it a bit. Now you can move it. Yeah, there we go.
Let's take these indicators off. All right, there we go. So,
Okay,
When
you
you
are
look at
on
the
a
last
5
candle.
minute.
you look at this last
Yes,
hour
now have a look.
candle. Then,
Right, now the fun's going to start.
and here's the difference too, Paul. I
So
hope you're
it's-
watching my screen.
It's
Here you
moved.
go. So from here
Yeah,
to
watch it.
here. Okay, 508 is what it
508.
says there. Okay, but now,
Yeah.
we have to figure it. Now we have to figure it,
No, it's simple.
Paul,
Divide
because
by
it's
10,
not
50.8.
actually 5. See, it's 50.8. But if you go here, another
Yeah.
easier thing about
Yeah.
if you go here and you measure the same candle, if I can measure it, then whatever it says right there, see 49 ticks.
Well, it's 49.
Yeah, it's actually.
Yeah.
I probably pulled
Yeah.
it. That's actually your real ticks. You don't have to figure it by something, and everybody gets confused and thinks that this is your real pips. So that's why me and Poor gives them hell, because they don't actually. That's not really your real.
They don't know it's good.
Your
Yeah,
real
but
number
now
there.
if you look to the right, the distance moved is what?
0.23%.
$5? No, not quite. Yeah, that's $5.
65.77 to 60.77. Yeah. So yeah, about $5.
It's $5. And gold is 10 pips per dollar. Simple.
Which is 10 ticks per dollar too. See, simple
Yep,
again.
that's correct. But don't go to Nasdaq and don't go to
No, that's where the
FTSE,
problem
because
comes in
that's
at.
totally. And if you really want to fall out of the bus, then you go to one of these currencies, because then you're looking at 4 decimal places, and the fourth
Yep.
decimal place is your pip, not a dollar.
Eh.
If you move $1 in the currency, that is like a million pips.
Yep, and that's the difference with futures, Paul, because a point is always a dollar no matter what asset you're looking at, and a tick is always the smallest increment you can move. So if you go over here and you see what they move, I mean, as you look at this side here, obviously you can see it's 0.5 right now. So instead of saying 50,
Yeah.
it says 0.5. So you know that those are in tenths. So that means
Yes.
$1 is a point. 1/10, 1/10 increment is a tick. And if you go to another asset that has, let's say it said 2167.53. Well, if it says 0.53, you know they're moving in 1 cent increments. So now every cent is a tick. So how many cents are in a dollar?
Yes.
100. So now the 100 ticks equals 1 point. And it's the same thing with everything. When you look at the side of ES, it says 0.25, 0.50. NQ, same way. So you know that they move in 25-cent increments. So each tick is, 1/4, and a dollar's always a point. So there's 4 ticks in a point. So it's actually pretty easy.
I understand. Yeah, this is beginning to actually make sense. I still have my crypto hell on, but yeah, I'm beginning to see now. It's about $1.
The best thing you can do. Best thing you can do is forget about crypto totally. Not if you want to trade crypto, fine, but then you have to switch everything. Go out the door, plunge your head in the cold water, come back, and then trade crypto.
Yeah.
And then when you go back to futures again, you do the same.
Yep. Yeah, I can appreciate that.
Because don't try to do, unless you can really keep your mind at it, but don't try to do both at the same time.
Yes. No, I'm beginning to see, but what I'm also learning here as well is that I have to trade differently with futures than I do with crypto. So
No
I'm
kidding.
trying to run systems. I know I'm trying to run both systems in my head, but I think the time may come when I'll have to make a choice of one or the other. So I'm still in the learning process. And
No, you don't have to trade them any different. All you do, Paul, I don't understand. This is so easy. All you do is you say, okay, Google, flip a coin, and then heads you go long, tails you go short, you full port. It's exact same strategy for both of them.
No, if you take the top step, you don't go full port, you go half port.
Half port.
Because top step, you can only do half your account in a single day.
Yeah, they got that 50% rule. Yeah,
Yes.
I remember that. Well, Lilo
So
has
you don't go full port, you go half port.
Yeah, Lilo has the, I think it's 30%, 33% you can only do. Somewhere around a third. I don't know if it's a 30% consistency rule now, or if it's 33.33. I don't know if it's actually a third or 30%, but either way. So essentially you have to only make a third of your money each day with Lilo now. So.
Well, so basically they give you 3 days to pass your ego. That's what they
Yep, basically. I think you have to trade for 10 anyway, though, I believe with them. So
okay.
Yeah, you have to trade for 10, and you can't make all of it in one day anymore. You have to be able to split it up over 3 days or something, yeah. So
I don't have a
fun
problem
stuff.
with that.
No, me neither. Like I said, I don't ever, well, you know, I can't say that now that we did the full port Friday thing, but under normal circumstances, I don't have any problem trading for 10 days or making 30% a day or anything else, because I'm not a full port type trader. You know, I make I'm lucky to pass an account in 30 days a lot of times, guys. And I realize a lot of people are like, there's no way, because they saw me pass an eval in 2 weeks on stream, but that's not my normal trading. And most of the time, the market doesn't give me opportunities like that. I have to, you know, trade it slow, just like I do everything else. So most generally, I'm trying to rush to get through in the 30 days, honestly. But obviously, it's possible.
yeah.
Man, Sonny, you're loving that you got out of this even more now. Look at this candle. He is dumping.
So is Bitcoin.
Yeah. That means that Dixie's pumping. That's what that means.
That does mean
Not
the
really.
Dixie chart here open on another laptop.
Yeah, not too
I'm up
much.
20.
23. What? You're up what on the day? Just shame I didn't hear you.
2200 after commissions.
Oh, good deal, man. Good job. I'll show it off for you. Good train. There we go.
I'll rain some money.
Good job. Jashima's killing it today. Very
Going there the
good.
past 2 weeks. First week was bad, but we're up now. We're up
That is
6K.
great. Beautiful. Here comes the sell right here. And we can all see where the sell is, right? And it's in the middle. So this isn't anywhere that you're actually supposed to sell here. But with that being said, if the price goes down, this channel will go down with it. So here tomorrow, that could look, or even later on this evening, that could look like it's up here at that time. See what I'm saying? Because the actual channel itself will pull down. So,
We have to look at that tomorrow or whenever, just for interest's sake.
Yep. So hindsight looks better than what really happened, and that's the problem with people showing screenshots of where they traded these things. Because they'll say, "Well, look at
Well,
all
what you
this
can
money."
do is just draw 3 lines, short lines, where the current channel is. And then we can, just like that. Yep. And one in the middle, or one doesn't even have to be in the middle, just,
Yeah, I guess we'll just do the 2 outside lines here.
yeah.
We may should have put one of those things. What are those things? Hold on, I'll use one of those instead. Well, no, I'll just stick with these. That's fine. We'll know what it is.
Yeah. Just for interest's sake.
Yeah. That'll give us an idea where it was. But yeah, let's save it. If I don't save it, I'll forget. There we go. And then we'll see what it is. Like you said, I know that it moves. I've noticed that. But we'll see. We'll see. But that's part of the things that I saw are an issue. Because essentially, I don't believe that was a sell in the beginning. So, and this was a buy. So essentially this was at the bottom of the channel and this was in the middle. So that was the bottom of the channel. You know, the bottom of the channel, I think it looked something similar to this. I'm pretty good at remembering how things looked. And I think it looked out like this. Like that was the bottom. And the middle was about right here. And the top was right up here. So this wasn't at the top. It was about at the middle. You see what I'm saying? And this was pretty close to the bottom at the time. And now it looks like this is in the middle. So, just a funny little thing there. But we'll see as it goes. Like I said, it's no big deal if you're paying attention to the trades as they work out. It's just, if you're showing after the fact, it may not have been a true result of what really happened. Pin tick stop loss for what asset? Oh,
It was after me. Not
yeah.
literally any of the reality. I've just been playing with the ATM and I've made sure I'm on the sim. So I've been putting in these incredibly ridiculous tight stop losses. It's really just part of the practice, but 10 X is not possible. It literally will just pop down and take it out the minute you enter the trade. So far, anyways, what I've seen. Sure, if you're in a good, strong, what I call them, uptrend, but 10 ticks is just not feasible. Again,
Yeah,
this is
because,
my
Nope.
my experience.
Have you did
That's
it on?
way too close.
Have you
I
did it
use
on
a 10
Dow?
tick on gold,
Daddy
but
Henry
I
on
have
it?
spread stop losses too.
Okay, I haven't got to that stage yet, Josh.
Dow?
Paul, I showed you when we did the ATM, you can have 2 different stop losses
Yes.
for your 2 different contracts, or 3, or whatever you want to do. Just 5 ticks apart. However, I mean, it's up to you.
Yes.
You
No,
should try.
I understand. No, I'm
You should try
working
it.
with the one contract so far. Try it.
Try Dow. If you're looking for something that you're looking for a 10 tick stop loss, try Dow. You might be able to get away with 10 on it. Well, it's YM.
I can
Well,
hear
MYM.
YM. MY.
Yeah.
Yes, MYM.
If you're using
MYM.
micros.
Hold on a sec.
Yeah, MYM if you're using
MYM.
micros. Mother, yellow mother.
Mike, Yankee
Cool.
Mike.
Yeah, Mike.
Yes.
Mike, yellow Mike.
Sure.
If you're using micros, you should be able to get away with 10. Or if you're using regular, your YM, you should be able to get away with 10 ticks on YM though. On Dow, either way, I would say try
Even
it and
on,
see. If
if you try trading micros or minis, if you can get away with 10 on micros, you should be able to get away with micros with 10 on minis as well.
I mean, if you're just looking for
pretty much
something to
stays
use,
the same.
if you're just looking for something to use ticks, because the thing is Dow is 1 point a tick. If you look at the side of your chart now that you're there, it moves in dollar increments. So 1 tick is 1 point.
Yes.
1 tick is the smallest. 1 point's the smallest, and it's 50 cents for a micro and $5 for a mini. And there's no other figure than that. It's $5 for every move. You get $5, and it doesn't matter what it is. It's a $5, $5, or 50 cent, 50 cent, 50 cent, and that's per contract. So it's really simple to wrap your head around. But I think you could probably get away with a 10 tick stop loss on it. I don't know. Check it and see, but I think you can.
Yep. That's
Give me
brilliant.
1
Thank you
second.
very much.
Yep, give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Got to take a break real quick.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, guys, I am back.
Yeah.
How's that working with a 10 tick stop loss? That working or?
Not really.
Not really.
I did.
Okay.
Well, actually, it moved in the right direction for a while, but I went to put in stop limit buy, and it cancelled whenever I got to the area that I wanted. It cancelled the order rather than marketed me out. So I obviously did something very wrong there, but I'm going to continue practicing with this.
Normally I
all
use a 20 tick stop loss.
I can see why. I need to learn these things myself and make all these mistakes myself. But yeah, the stop losses are, I keep saying this is just, something else. I definitely encourage you to move into profit as soon as you can.
Yeah.
Which assets
I
do you
realised
plan on
there.
trading?
And
Like
again, Josh, sorry.
How many assets do you plan on trading?
I'm looking through all the usual, the gold, the ES, oil, Bitcoin, NQ. But obviously I'm going to start looking at the micro version of these now for a week or two. And
I
then
would
just
not
towards the
recommend
end.
trading Bitcoin on futures.
Okay. See, I do quite well on Bitcoin. Not quite well. I'm holding my own, put it that way.
Okay, maybe.
But
But the can't remember what the fees are on crypto.
yeah. Well, fees are killer, man, especially whenever you go for the higher leverage. You need to be right, because it'll eat you up unless you're doing very large initial margins.
In reality, I'm sharing my screen there. That is DX Trade.
Let me see here. Huh. Well, I mean, it doesn't look horrible. I guess
No,
it just
it
didn't work
doesn't
well.
look horrible. You're absolutely right. Like a wolf in sheep's clothing. No, it doesn't look horrible. So, entering a trade. So, let's say I'm just going to open, not open a trade, but open a position here. So, you want to buy stop, go buy stop. And I've figured out how to do this. And then you can send the order and it places it there. But now, when you enter, you don't see your stop loss or take profit. Until you go, you click on it, then it shows you your take profit and stop loss. And you can move this motherfucker around.
That is
when you do that,
weird.
it's all gone again. It's horrible.
Yeah, it
That's
is.
horrible. That's very horrible.
Yeah, and then of course if you enter the trade and everything shuts down on your ass. I just want to show you, I don't know if you can see the movement.
Where did they get this idea at, though? Because they know how everybody else does it, and I mean, this is really bad. Why? Why did they do it this way?
Let me just close that trade. One thing I can say for DX Trade, but you can't see it so well. Maybe if I do this. Look how smooth the movement is. I don't know if you can see it on Discord. No, it doesn't show the movement on Discord at all. It doesn't even
you can't really
show
tell.
the movement on Discord. But if you look at the actual chart, it's like candles on oil or candles on silicone. Smoothly moves up and down. On
I kind of
Discord,
see
you
it.
can't see the movement at all.
You can kind of see it because I'm watching the top of that wick. I kind of saw the top of the wick.
Let me see if I can do this.
There you go. I saw it.
Oh dear Lord.
Yeah, you could see it. See it kind of pushed up there. Pushed up. Yeah, I can see it pushing up.
Yeah, it's very nice and smooth. The candles don't go tick, tick, tick,
Tick,
like
tick, tick.
with,
Yeah. Yeah.
it's a smooth run.
Hmm.
Now, if you look at, you can't click there, you idiot. GBP USD. Look at the decimal places that you have to trade.
Yeah, you can see it move. It is kind of funny how it moves.
Yeah, it's very smooth.
Yeah. It's more like a Rolex than, you know,
Yes.
Casio.
And there you can see now how it moves. It's like,
Yeah. Hey, Day 88. How are you today?
hello. It's funny. Until
It
you
is
get
kinda
kicked
funny
out
the
of
way
your
it moves.
position, and
Yeah.
then it's not so funny anymore.
Yeah, right? Mhm. Everything moving great today. Yeah. Not bad at all. That news move was decent. Gold did pretty nice today.
Okay, sorry, I
Check your
closed
chart.
my screen share.
What do we show? What do you?
No, I closed mine.
Yep, that's the range you're in currently. You want to put? Oh, I mean that's fine. You want to put it down a little more. Go over there if that's what you're talking about. It's all on how you look at it. You could say stops are down there. Then you got clean range below is what you're looking at, right? Yep. That's what you're wanting to see. That's your clean traffic down, yes. I've been watching Nasdaq and Ethereum. That works, Day Day. Hashim's been killing Nasdaq today. So this is for what? I mean, it is, but if you go to the 1 hour chart, you're going to see it's in the wrong spot. That little crazy candle that you see out down there is what you're looking for recovery. Go back to the 1 hour, you'll see. Click 1 hour and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Always do your levels on the 1 hour.
Yep.
And you can maybe refine them on the 30-minute.
Go to the 1 hour, you'll see what I'm saying. See? Now, the reason that you do it that way, look at where your recovery is. Your ranges have changed now. Yeah, but zoom in on them candles you're looking at right there. Okay.
No, nothing's up at the moment. Gold is just down.
Go the 30. There's going to be the break below you. You actually could have probably took the break. No, because it never closed below. It's kind of a tough thing, but yeah, the regular range is going to be about the same spot that I'm at here. If you look at my the recovery of that candle. Problem is, it looks fine right now because it was clean. Sometimes the 5 minute isn't going to look as clean as that, and that's where you're going to get into issues. You don't want to be running on the 5 minute, I'm telling you.
I should really be doing it in the 1 minute like me.
I tried
I
that.
can't see what that says.
Not going there ever again.
Ask can we apply the same principle
Yeah.
and the same strategy. Yeah, you can apply the same principle and the same strategy. As long as you can make sense of what you're looking at and not get messed up. Because you still have to know where your hour closes, your half an hour closes, all these things. Much easier just to do it on, because closes are everything. We're not going to have this conversation again. This is the 100th time we've had this conversation.
And you have 50,000 DMs to prove it.
Yeah, man, poor. Are closers important?
No.
How many
Why
times
does
have
it
we
say
went
there's cells below? Closure. Why is above? Closure.
Closure. So the the closes matter on the 30 minute and the hour, and that's what you can't see on the 5 unless you're watching the clock the whole time. And that's half the problem.
Yeah, so if you look at the 5 minute candle on the half hour or the hour.
Oh, here.
Then rather look at the 15 minute on the half hour or the hour.
Yep. Yeah, you want to pay attention to your time because volatility comes in at your 30-minute closes, and even more so your hour. You'll see me pay attention to the hour closures a lot. The reason that I look at 30,
Yep.
and I've said this a million times, because at 8:20 we have COMEX open. Volatility at 8:20.
Yes.
So that 30-minute close is huge. 9:30 we have NYSE. Volatility is huge. So those two 30-minute candles are super, 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 super important. That's when your volume comes in, Chief. Okay. No, I don't mean 8:30.
9
I meant
o'clock is
8:20.
London open. Then nothing happens.
Yeah. 8:20 is COMEX open. Okay. Stop out of 5 minute, yeah. 8:20 is COMEX open though. Yeah, that's COMEX open. So the 8:30 candle matters because 8:20 is COMEX open. And then 9:30 is NYSE open. Okay. Keep track of them times because you got to know those. I mean, this New York time, not your time, obviously.
Yes.
Open. Recently? I talk about it every day.
Every day.
How did you just recently learn about it? So essentially, this next 5 minute candle that you're looking at is the only 5 minute candle. This one right there that just opened, that's the only 5 minute candle that matters to you. All the rest of them you can take and you can wash off your board. None of the rest of them matter. That's the only one that matters. Is it going to close below or is it not? If that candle doesn't close below, it's a worthless candle. We'll take all of them and take them off your chalkboard. Because you just watched a whole bunch of candles for nothing. Because they don't mean nothing now. Day says, I have 18 18,050 and 18,175 marked. Good deal. That works. That works. Okay. See you in a bit, man. Poor.
See you in a minute, man. I must go for spuds anyway very shortly, so I'll be out in the next 5 minutes myself.
All right. All right.
Hey guys,
Hey, how's it going, Uncle Wolf?
all good. All good. How about you?
Yeah, man.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I didn't say the chocolate board. I said the chalkboard. Like the blackboard? C-H-A. Nope. C-H-A. Nope. Try again. C-H-A. U-L-K. K, not C. K. Kite. Yes, put the K in there. What are you doing? What is that? Why you still got an A in there? It's a K. K, K, K. Chalk. Chalkboard. There you go. Now you got it.
What was that about the KKK?
I was trying to get him to put in chalkboard. Oh, jeez.
Where is G Flocky from?
Germany,
That's
right?
country-wise.
Yeah, I think Germany.
Oh, don't understand why he doesn't talk, because his command of the English typing language is fantastic. Very few people that I see that don't have English as their first language be able to spell and type as quick as he does.
Yeah.
So he's obviously got very, very good. He's got very, very good English, and especially with his capacity for typing, it's very impressive.
He's saying, G Flocke, that yes, he's speaking in English. G Flocke, what he's saying is you write in English, you type in English very well.
I think you'll find it's a coin that's amazing, not me. Very good, very good.
I'm looking.
Yeah, I'm watching as well. Yeah, if you go down to the 1 minute G Flocky, you'll see even more action. All indicators would point that it's heading down to that massive pin at the bottom. But again, as reality says, it all depends on the time frames. But I'd be a bit of a gambler, so I'd be doing what you're doing, because we're heading right down to the 919. I'll post you up my chart to show you what the nines looks like.
Yeah, you knew it was going to take out of this, all the stops, G Flocke. What are you talking about? Nope, I'm not taking a wick and a flip here. Tell me why I'm not taking a wick and a flip here. You're not saying.
Look at my gold short.
You're short?
I'm not anymore, but I was up here. I got out there because I'm on a 50k, so I don't really have room.
Yeah.
That's why I wanna be on a 300.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. See, the channel's already
Because I
moved.
saw with liquidity as got all this liquidity. I had an idea it was gonna come down here, but
Yeah,
I can't take the risk, obviously.
Why can't I enter this trade, Chief Lucky? You already answered, well, I didn't see it, apparently. Didn't get a bottom wick on the previous candle, correct? Exactly.
I gotta hit the road, lads. I will hopefully chat to you later on, and if not, catch you all tomorrow.
All right. Have a good one, Paul.
Have a good day, man. Have
See
a
you.
good day.
Good luck.
Do you know why J-Flock doesn't talk to the mic?
Why?
He has a very childish feminine voice, and he's kind of embarrassed for it.
Ah.
That's why. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with having an effeminate voice, but
Yeah.
he's
yeah,
embarrassed. No, actually, I'm just fighting with you. I have no idea.
Yeah. Because it didn't hit it. Has to hit it to get filled, Chief Lucky. Has to hit it to get filled, I'm telling you. Not slippage, you never hit it. It didn't though. You have to actually go through the line. You have to go through the line for it to be hit. Then you'll see that it didn't. Oh, it did go through it. I don't know. They wouldn't have did that on Ninja Trader. I don't know what to tell you there. But you do have to go through the line. But it did on there. I don't know. I've never traded on there. Yes, man, poor. Are you listening? All right. Kick. Twitch. YouTube. Do any of you guys have any questions? Go into market for 1 hour closes. Both. That's where the bottom wicks come from. I told you this I thought we talked about this over the weekend, didn't we? Go to the close and the open, and you told me, remember? Oh, Dede says you think it will keep going down to 17,800. I have a trend line around that. NQ or Nasdaq, Dede? Because I don't look at Nasdaq itself as an asset. I actually look at NQ. My price will be a little different. I haven't even did any levels for NQ this week. That's pretty bad. Yeah, I had 17.8. You've got 17.8. I had 17.8 as low. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, if it gets there, yes. I could see it going down to 17.8. What are you looking at, G-Flow? Trade worked out. Do not trade like this, audience on stream. The stream can't see you, G-Flock A, because you didn't share your screen at PDO. You only shared it in Discord. Only Discord can see you. If you're not on my screen, you can't see. Nasdaq 100, yeah. Yeah. I trade NQ, which is Nasdaq futures data. I actually mostly trade gold, but we mess with NQ too. It's like we were just saying earlier, it's $5 a tick. So $5 every 25-cent move on futures. $20 a point, so it's not too bad. I traded a lot for evals when we did the full port Friday. That's what we used was NQ. I don't know if you caught that stream on Friday, but as a special for the year anniversary. Of course, I don't think you were here because you never entered any of the drawings. We have all kinds of stuff that we gave away last week. And we did full port Friday too. Coin flip, full port. Last Friday, we used NQ for that. Maybe. I never really thought about it. Maybe, G-Flock, eh? Yep, that was the correct answer, G-Flock, eh? It had no bottom wick on the previous candle, and this candle pushed down before making a top wick. So essentially now you have a bottom wick. So now your stop loss would be, if you were to enter short here, stop loss would be 27 ticks. And you've got nothing to 29 ticks. You've got nothing to recover. And you're, I mean, as far as previous candle, so essentially all you've got is 11 ticks from the low to the recovery of this wick. You only have 11 ticks. Oh, there's really no trade there. That wasn't complete and the entry was no good. What do you mean you're lost? Gee, fuck, eh? What are you talking about? Close. Talk with me. Yeah. You wanted this close below. Right? You wanted this wick. For something to recover. And then you want this candle to come up first, put on a top wick so that your stop loss isn't too big so that you can trade the flip of this candle. And then you would trade the flip of that candle for the recovery of this wick. And then once it breaks the wick, you're looking for a move down to the bottom of the range. So essentially, first take profit would have been, you entered the flip, first take profit would have been 25 ticks. Then you put your stop loss into profit and chase your stop loss the whole way down until you hit 51 down here at the bottom. That would have been your setup there. So, had no bottom wick. And the candle moved down before grabbing liquidity to the top side, so you would have had to short the lows rather than shorten the flip. Makes sense? Hopefully. Doesn't mean it won't still play out. It just means that the setup and entry weren't there for you to take advantage of it playing out. The no existence of bottom wick and some claiming about what the next candle. I don't know what to tell you. The bottom wick you have to have for a point of recovery, and the top wick you have to have before the flip in order to enter. These are the things that you have to have for it to. I mean, all you got was close below. That's it. You didn't get the entry. You know, and you wanted to close below with a bottom wick. So you have something to recover. I mean, you could have called this one. But like I said, the problem was there's a bottom wick on this candle. So therefore, that was only 11 ticks. So your stop loss would have been close to 30 ticks for an 11 tick, you know, vantage point. That's no good. Yes. Yep, it went down first. So it made a low first, and then came up and made a top wick, and then came down and broke the lows. That's the problem. That's where your candle building comes in at. You're supposed to be paying attention to that. You could have got risky and took the trade if you got a top wick first. I mean, because you could have risked it a little bit there. Only because if you would have entered at the break of these lows, basically the flip of the candle, you would have had about a 20 tick take profit. So that would have been substantial. That'd have been all right. And your stop loss would have been about 19 ticks. So that would have been a fine trade. But the problem was this had a bottom wick. It had a lower low already put in. So those weren't your numbers. You could have got risky with it and had a 20 tick take profit and a 19 tick stop loss, and then, you know, hoped for the run thereafter. That would have been an okay setup. But the way it played, no. There was nothing there to take advantage of. The lower low of the candle that came in and put the low on first. The current candle that we're building right now built a low first. So that was a lower low than the previous candle low. What do you mean, what lower low? Did you not watch this candle build? Go to the 5 minutes so you can see it. If you go to the 5 minute, you'll see what I'm talking about, unfortunately.
I think you saw the word low a lot of times.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of confusing.
Yeah, if you look at lower low. Correct. But if you look, you can't enter until you break the lows. So the low was lower than the flip of the candle. That's why there wasn't as much to take advantage of. You couldn't have. There was not. You had 11 ticks between that low and the candle recovery. It's not risky. There's no meat on the bone. There was nothing there to take advantage of. There was only 11 ticks. So you're going to have a 30 tick stop loss for an 11 tick take profit? Yeah. Okay. To lose $300. Yeah. That's not very good. Yeah, that's the problem. That's where the issue was. So it's not actually an entry. You can't take that entry. You can't manage take profits. You can't manage to take profits. Take profits are just what the market can give you. You can hope, you know, that this is going to go this far or that far, but at the end of the day, take profits are nothing you can control. You can only control your stop loss.
Hello, I'm back.
Hey, man, poor. I mean, there's no such thing as a minimum take profit, Chief Lock. Hey, the take profit's just whatever the market will give you. You're hoping that something's going to move X amount of... That's where your prediction comes in at. That's the only thing that you can't control in the market. You can't control a take profit.
Well, some people get 12,000 ticks on NAS.
11 ticks, yeah, that was the problem. So it's only 11 ticks, so that wouldn't have worked. But can you take 11 tick take profit? Obviously you can, but not at a 30 ticks. Thought. I mean, it's like, okay, we're gonna go into it a different way because everybody's gonna try to put this into risk to reward type thing. Yes and no. If you're playing poker and there's X amount of money in the pot, right? Let's say that's a $500 pot. Okay, are you listening to me? There's a $500 pot, and there's one card left to see, and a guy bets $10 into the pot, and you think he may have you beat. Do you fold? I don't ask you if you know poker or not. That's not what I asked you. You think he's got you beat, so there's nothing to know. There's a $500 pot, and he bet $10 into the pot. Are you going to fold or are you going to bet the $10? Yes. $500 is in the pot. So that means if you win $500. Or are you going to bet $10 or not? I bet $10, correct. And that means you gotta put $10 into it in order to win it. The whole thing, it goes back to what are your odds? You know what I mean? It's got odds and it's got to do with what you're going to make. If there's $500 in the pot, if that's the last thing you're going to have to bet, you should bet the $10 at a chance for 500. That's the whole point. That's how everything is, right? I don't know how else to explain that. You can't see the guy's cards, man. You gotta bet the $10 in order to see what he has. My point is, if you even have a pair in your hand, it's worth the $10 bet because you could win the $500 pot and only have to put $10 in. Why would you fold at that point in time? Because you have to have plenty of money already in this pot. Does it sound different, man? For
No, not at all.
Anybody else think my mic sounds different?
No.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Problem solved.
I don't have gold teeth. What makes you think I got gold teeth?
Oh boy. That is something huge in our Indian community here in South Africa. Indian,
Yeah.
oh, they love gold teeth.
Yeah.
You'll have your tooth, and then they'll have a gold rim around each tooth.
Wow.
And then sometimes they'll have one tooth that's totally...
There you go, Aqua Wolf.
Yeah.
Just buy it apart
He got me
piece at
totally
a
with
time.
1 to 40.
Yeah. Just buy it a piece at a time. I'll buy a rim today, buy an axle tomorrow, tires next week.
I can't even afford the exhaust gas.
The only thing I can buy from a Lamborghini right now is like the gear shift, and that's only if I steal it.
Yes, yeah. I mean, even the key, if you had to buy the key or the key ring, I can't afford that. Stupid crazy.
I can't even afford like looking at it. I'm not sure that I can
Yes,
afford
yes.
just look at it. I don't know.
I'm so broke I can't even pay attention.
Rat Killer says he could afford some air from the AC, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, no, too expensive. Zflux says that Revuelto, like that model, is fucking shit. And yeah, well, I wouldn't mind having it, even if it's shit. Like, I won't say no to it.
Yeah, strangely, my dream car is nothing like Lambo or anything like that.
Which one is it?
Just a nice 4x4 truck.
Nice.
Nice big wheels, decent bull bar for the local taxis.
Like a Ford Raptor or something like that.
Say again, Akko?
Yeah, like a Ford Raptor.
Yes, something like that. But Reality and I, we have well, he has my perfect vehicle as in an image somewhere, and I always forget where the link is, but Reality knows the vehicle I'm not talking about. If you drop me the link, if you can still find it, I'll get the picture.
Give me 1 second, I got it.
Thank you. Aquawolf, this thing is 50 BMG bulletproof.
It needs to be bulletproof.
It is, yes.
Reasons.
Thank you. I'll
Yeah.
get the image quickly. Hang on there. And it's just a beautiful vehicle. Even if it wasn't bulletproof, I would still want to buy something like this if I had the money. That is my dream vehicle. Something like that.
Yeah, no, that's a nice one.
It's just awesome.
That's yeah.
I'm sure.
I can see the appeal. Yeah, it's nice.
I'm sure some guys look at Lambos and Ferraris and have the same feeling as I have when I look at this thing. It's just, damn.
Yeah, to be honest, I like the I can like from modern cars. I like the Audi R8.
Yes, I agree.
That's my like dream sports car. But what
agree.
I'd love to have is like an old muscle car. You know,
If we really have to go crazy, what is that? Oh man, no, I forgot the name. Rimac Naviera. I don't know if you know the Rimac.
I don't know.
I'll drop a picture for you now. One moment. It is this is a hypercar, electric hypercar. It's just awesome. I mean, this thing is just gorgeous. But I'll never buy it. It's just a nice car with all the technology that's in there.
Oh yeah, that's nice. It looks nice.
And then other cars that impress me, again, I wouldn't buy them. There's a Koenigsegg.
Yeah, that's I think there are very limited of those.
Yes, especially the new one that's just come out. I think it's the Jesco. Yes, there's a Jesco Attack, which has got all the bells and whistles. It's just I mean, that thing is just crazy. And it's a 5-liter V8 twin turbo, 1,280 horsepower.
Nice.
Yeah, that's nice.
My absolute favorite kind of muscle car is the Dodge Challenger. 19.
Oh yeah, but
Yeah,
that's in a totally different class. I mean, that's
yeah. But it's like
real. That's a type
For
of car I'm
me-
sure Reality will also have a soft spot for.
yeah, like 1917, the RT 40 Magnum. That's like the whole. Well, let me find a picture.
There's your Koenigsegg Jesko. V8, 5-liter, twin turbo. If you use E85 fuel, it's 1,600 horsepower. It's got a 9-speed gearbox with 9 clutches, I think.
Only
So-
9.
Yeah, but think about that. You have, for each gear shift, you have a clutch. Now, this thing you can go and you can drive in 6th gear. Then, if you want to downshift to 2nd, you just hold the pedal in and you let go. It'll drop down to 2nd and off you go. You don't have to go 6, 5, 4, 3, 2 and then off you go. Just because it's got
Yeah.
all those different clutches. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like that's
Oh,
my.
man. Oh, man, that's...
Can I send an Instagram link? Is it possible?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see if I can do it.
Anyway.
That car is sweet. Papa Wolf.
There we go. I thought you would reality. I thought reality
Yeah.
would react like that.
Yeah, the wife was just in another one of them RTOI trades, so I was watching her run through that. Not long and got out. Just like $500 up on the day. Gee.
Let me go look at RTY. No, I'll look at US 2000. Is she still in the trade or is she?
No, she's already out.
Okay. Just ask her there on the side where did she enter? What the I just want to check.
$2063.4.
Where the hell is?
Yeah, what do you think of my new straw?
No.
I hadn't really been
Oh,
paying
okay.
attention to it. What's the ticker for the one you looked at, man? Poor.
Well,
He's
I'm
trying to
looking at RTY.
But the
on futures,
other one
and I'm
that-
also looking at the US 2000.
US 2000.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm trying to see the one. She's trying to look at the one that you were looking at. I hadn't really paid attention to your new strat, Jashim. What is it different than what you had been doing, or?
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna use this. I was just messing around. On my chart right now.
Okay, let me
All
look.
these
I
entries.
wasn't on that. I've got to run. Oh, okay. See you later, Dad Echo. Hopefully I didn't miss you before now. Just saw it, man. I'll see you later. Let me look at your stream. Thank you for
You
running
can
through.
enlarge it there.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. Alright.
Gee.
What the
You
hell
like it?
is that? I don't know what it is. It looks like somebody might have just put pin needles in a pin cushion.
I don't know, just a bunch of fibs
That is
from like
crazy.
a swing. And then like small entries on a big account every time there's like a candle cross in one of them, one of the levels.
Yeah.
It looks like it works. But obviously with features you'd have to use NQ and YM or something else. Because just the way shorts and the longs would work. Because you wouldn't actually TP. If you TP, you might get the wrong contracts out. You see it works, right? Because like, if it goes one way, it's just building up that way.
Yeah, true. Very true.
Trouble is getting the actual fibs though. And like, having a profitable entry. Because it could have went up as well. But if it went up, I would have been adding longs. That's the thing.
You should live stream G-Flock, eh? I don't know about all that.
Tomorrow I'm thinking of live streaming as well, if you want to. I don't know.
This is killing me, man. Not being able to let my trades run.
Yes, women are allowed to stream? Are you kidding me?
Of course.
It's my long.
She don't have to say anything about I'll follow her. I need to figure out what she's doing.
No, I'll just full port anything. See, because, I mean,
we've realized that I can't full port, I have to half port.
Yeah, I feel you, but I feel like it's the meme, you know.
Yes.
This is like women are much smarter than us, to be honest. So, I mean, if she thinks it's too long, then or short, I might say no. Also, out of respect to reality, I guess I'll have to like at least dedicate 3 or 4 accounts just for porting charcoals.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, and then hedging just so I'm short.
Okay, reality. I'm gonna share my Top Step X account.
Okay.
Where is there? Okay, so you can see there. That's my RTY 15 minute. Unfortunately, I cannot put the indicator on that because that's Top Step X. It only allows for a very limited amount of indicators. But if I had to enter 2063, where she entered, it'll be way off the chart. Down here somewhere.
Oh.
Now, I don't know if it's maybe because I see this is June 2024. It's rolled over already.
Let me see. I'm gonna try to grab her computer because she done left again. That's the problem with her. That's the problem with her sharing. She sits here for about 2 minutes to do something. That's it. Let me see where this thing's at. Yeah, her price right now is 2064.2.
minus 2087.7, as you can see on my chart.
Yep, that's gonna be where the issue is. Hers says
It's not really an issue. It's just I think hers is rolled over already.
says front month
Or mine is.
for RTYH4 is what the chart says behind it. This is Quant Tower, so that's what it says. It says front month for RTY, and it says RTYH4.CME.
H4 is 4 hour.
No, because she's on the 15-minute chart.
H4.
It must be the contract. If you type in RTYH4, that must be the contract that she's running on. There's the symbol, the ticker, right?
Yes.
That's what hers is, which should be 263.4 now, if you're looking at it. 2158 is a crucial level for gold. All right, Sonny. Spot or GC? Spot, I imagine, right?
My I see RTYH 2024. That's all I can find. Is still March 2024. That's why the price is different. The top step X1 has rolled over already.
Oh, yeah, this is top.
June.
She's actually on Top Step. Just not Top Step X. She's on Quant Tower, but she's actually on top. I mean, she
Yes.
trades Top Step, so it should. I don't know. RTY Top Step. Yeah, it says in the back RTYH4, and when you look at the symbol, and that's why I know it's not the 4 hour. Of course, it says 15 minutes. It says time underneath 15 minute, but the
Okay.
symbol says RTYH4 is what the symbol says. Where down below it
no
says.
idea what the H4 stands for.
Let me try it in TradingView.
No, there's no such thing in TradingView. I tried.
4. Huh. I wonder why it says that. Has to be similar to her chart. Where's her trading? I don't know how to get to her trading view. On the
No,
regular
don't worry about
web.
it now. Wait
I found it.
wait until she comes back.
RTY1. Let me see Quant
Yeah.
Tower. See, make sure it's the same price. Yeah, that's what it is. RTY1's the same price on TradingView. So that's the chart that
Yeah,
she's
but
using.
that's still the March contract.
Yeah,
I'm
so that
already
must
on
be the.
June.
Yep, that must be why.
Okay, then if she entered at 263, that's at the flip of that candle, but it didn't go anywhere.
No, she only went to the highs. Boom. She only went to the high on the... What chart is this? Yeah, 15 minute. So it pinned up to the high on the 15 minute where it retested structure. And she entered at 63.4. So it was about right at the top of that candle. Here, let me pull it up on my chart and I'll show you. A little different on Quant Tower, it seems. Create a new chart. I probably could have just pulled her chart up, I guess. Oh, here's our
So we're still looking at Joshim. We're still looking at Joshim.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, we're looking for RTY1.
So, reality.
Yeah. Yep.
So, do you like set your levels every day before the stream, or are they the same and just change them when you
Normally I send them before the stream, but the last couple weeks I haven't been doing that. So essentially, she entered right here at 63.4. Man, it looks so much different on Quant Tower. She entered there
Yeah, so
and then took profit right here at the structure there. It looks different on Quant Tower. It actually hit it. So, like $1, I guess, would have been the movement there. I'm sure she has her indicator on here. Bring it up, will it? I'm no good at this stuff.
just go to indicators. No.
Just have a chart here, though. The strategy, maybe? Let's see.
Could be.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh,
that's-
that's not the same. Oh, yeah, it is. It
Yeah,
is. You
that's
see
where-
where the blue.
Yeah. I wonder how she got in at 63. That is funny. She got in at 63.4 instead of 63.8. So she got in down a bit. Cannot tell you how she did, but she got down a bit and then went up to the top of this structure. Essentially was what she was looking for, her take profit. I think she got stopped in profit somewhere in this general vicinity somewhere because she had her take profit up here. And I think she got hit right before it made it to take profit.
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know either. Like I said, I don't trade it.
Yeah, but that's a perfect position for a short.
Yep. Well, you could just trade against them.
No, it's not that. It's like, I don't know. Because if I trade against it, it'll go the right way. If I trade it, it'll go the wrong way.
I don't know about that one. I guess it depends on how quick how big your stop losses are. As far as, because now it could go up, but the thing was, I would have never held through all this part of a stop loss. You know what I mean? That's me.
No, I agree. I mean, that stop loss is, if you look at that candle, that's, and yes, sorry, I'm looking at R2R. The stop loss is 35 pips. Yep. And the candle is like 15, or the wick 12. That doesn't make any sense to me. I would never take it.
Yep. I don't think she does stop losses by the candle either. I think she does stop losses. I think her thing's already set with a stop loss and a take profit too. I don't know. I don't know a lot about how she does it. I'll have to figure out more.
That's why she should just come and just trade live. She doesn't have to say anything. Share a screen and trade, and we can see what she does.
Yeah, and she probably could, but she probably won't be there half the time. That's the problem that she has. She's never here. She's in making coffee now. She'll come in.
It's like my mom when she has two eggs.
Yeah, she comes in. She'll hear an alert. She'll place the order. She gets out of the trade, and then she's gone again. It's like,
that's
man,
okay.
I wish,
even then,
yeah, I wish I could trade that way. That's how she trades. She's just never even here.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, no, I know. I don't get to do it that way, but she does.
That would be so amazing.
It's woman, and I hope she doesn't hear that, but it is what it is.
No, I got my headphones on. She's in the kitchen. So She's making espressos right now. That's why I thought there was something wrong with your mic. Oh, it was your air, whatever. Yeah, your pod things. There you go. AirPods, yeah. There you go. That's why. Okay.
I love it when people do that. They, even on big live streams, I don't hear any audio. What's wrong with your audio? In the meantime, their audio is muted or something stupid like that. When you have a problem, you first troubleshoot locally and see if it's not maybe your problem.
Mm-hmm.
And then you start screaming on the live stream that there's no audio. People. Gee.
Now here's the curiosity for you though. Is this thing gonna go up now? I just wouldn't have still been in this position at all. I would have already took the stop, but just curious as to whether it continues to go up or not.
Well, that's a 3-bar play there.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. But that kind of never worked for me either.
This stuff moves too slow for me, man. I wouldn't want to trade this stuff.
I don't care anymore as long as it moves. That fucking trade of DAX this morning, I sat in the trade for half an hour and it didn't move. It just went, my P&L went red, green, red, green, red, green the whole freaking time.
Is that stuff back there? I really don't know how to do this. Looks different on Quant Tower. I was looking at the computer. That guy's crazy. Showing that guy live trades, I think, in the regular chat. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, do you guys have any questions? If not, I am probably gonna shut down. It is 5 till 3.
What you got there, Cool?
Break 21.55. I expect a pullback as entry for shorts down to 21.28.
That is on the 4-hour chart, so it's a...
Yeah. Makes sense. Need to go down. I don't know, Dixie's... She's retracing a bit here, so I don't know. Probably get a retrace. I mean, in order for gold to go down, you'll need a retrace and then a bang back up from Dixie. Covers this move, gold's gonna go up. But yeah, makes sense, makes sense.
And, on the daily, Dix is going up the past 3 days.
Yeah.
After the rejected of 102.44 in my chart. Rejected and then it's going up. So keep in mind that I trade on the 4 hour. So
Yep. Yeah, you got a gap to fill right here, it looks like, too, kind of. Higher. I can see that.
I think this week gold will either range or go down. I don't think that we're gonna break anything like another all-time high. I think that let's go to the your chart. Because the numbers are all different. So I think we want to see past 2,203 this week.
Yeah.
That's like the top. But we saw on Friday, I guess, and Thursday. No, Thursday actually, for the unemployment claims and everything.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go right now. So
Okay.
I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Perhaps I'll live stream as well.
Okay. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. Cheers.
Yep. Have a good one,
have
man.
a good day, guys.
You too.
Cheers, man. Reality, are you going to end now?
Yeah, I was planning on it. Why? What's up?
Okay. No, nothing. I sent you that link of that video. It's only 8 minutes long. I think the saddest moments in war. That one. It's actually quite sad. It's only 8 minutes, so it's not too long. Yeah. So, are you going to try and do the TA tomorrow before live?
Yeah, let's try that.
Okay.
I'll try it tomorrow.
I'll be here.
That works. Sonny says it is a back test of the macro breakout. That's why the 58 level is so important. If it loses it, 21 is coming. Yeah, that sounds good. Got it. All right, guys. I will jump off here.
Cool.
We're going to do I may go live on YouTube as well, guys, early, maybe. I don't know.
No,
We'll
just
figure
run
it
the
out.
ticker saying that there's a, and we can just drop a message every now and then. It's just TA. And audio
it'll just
will-
be. Yeah, we may just do TA before the live stream in the morning. We'll see. All right, guys.
Yeah, cool.
Hey, everybody,
See you
have
then.
a good night, good evening, good afternoon, whatever it is. Manpour, G Flock A.
Thank you.
That's the only people that are here. Sonny, you two, and whoever else is here on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. Rat Killer, you, I'm sure you're still there. All right, have a good one, guys.
Cheers.
I will see you all tomorrow.